Hello, my friends. It's another day, and another time for doing some more artworks. Yeah. So when we last left off, we were actually working on some art commissions. And to be honest, it was a kind of a chill day, and I'm kind of looking forward to that today as well. I know I kept saying that I was actually gonna play some games after I finished this commission, but I don't know, I'm still in kind of a drawing mood, to be honest. So once I get this thing done, then we'll probably work on some other things too that, well, I personally wanted to work on for quite a bit now. But with that said, why don't we go ahead and check in for a bit here, see what we got so far. Right now we are kind of working on some Christmas art, namely art for one of my clients whose characters are kind of in this Christmas Carol kind of theme. So we just finished the line art and the base art, the base colors. So right now I'm just gonna try to finish a few more details and then get some shading, and then we should be done with it. For now though, let's go ahead and get the program up and running. So let me go ahead and fix that there, and you know what? Why don't we go ahead and do the chains right now before I forget? Because I had to use like a pattern just to see how it was gonna look. So I'm gonna put it like right around here. Yeah, somewhere around there. Let me go ahead and move this down a bit. Yeah, I use Clip Studio Paint. I've been using it for quite a while now. The only thing is I never really updated it until last week, and let me tell you, I'm kind of glad that I did that because I missed out on quite a few features. So, but I'm happy that it's now all taken care of. Premium, I think this is more like a version, let me see, it's probably up here. Version 3.0 Pro Edition. Yeah. Because this version's been out for a while now. I mean, it's not much, but it's kind of better than doing like the monthly payment for the thing, or the monthly subscription. So once you have it, you have the license for life. Not only that, but I think when you get when later versions come out, I think you're able to upgrade it too. So the only reason I did that was so that I could import one of my friend's 3D models, which was this thing right here, because it wasn't working on my previous version of the Clip Studio Paint. So the perpetual license, yeah, I think it should be able to work with the update. Now let's see, so I had to look this up this morning because for the life of me, I just am no good at drawing chains, so just bear with me for just a sec. Let me see if I can do the, here we go, the line art. In fact, let me make it its own separate layer. Alright, so we're just gonna make the chains there. I need to learn to use my engineering 3D modeling skills for art. I'd be a happier person. Yeah. Hey, I mean, art can come in many different forms depending on what you do, so I could definitely see that. Yeah, they are. So let's see, I think the way it works is you have to make a continuous rectangle. So let me see if I can do that. Wait. me build up the pressure just a little bit. Alright, there we go. So, kind of in the middle there. Doesn't have to be too exact. Just so that I can get over this thing. Here we go. Keep in mind, this is kind of a new technique that I'm doing, so it might not be perfect, but oh, here, it'll help if I do this. There we go. Oh, the tablet that I'm using, it's one of the old Wacom Intuos pen and touch tablets. It's one of the ones that came out way back in like 2015, 2016. It's been around for quite a bit, and honestly, it's still works. Sometimes I call her old reliable. One of these days I want to upgrade to like an actual screen tablet, but you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know. So it's helped me out a lot. All right, now I think you're supposed to do okay. Supposed to make these ovals here. And I don't think it really matters what the size is, just as long as it looks like it's chained up, you know? I want to get one with a display eventually, but I like these. Hey, once you save up for it, I know it'll be worth it in the long run, so. I remember a friend of mine wanted to get me one for Christmas a while back, and obviously that's never happened, so. Alright, and this next part, you do the rectangles on this part, but let me do this first. Yeah, alright, it's looking alright. It's basic shapes. That's all it comes down to, you know? Also, let me know if the V-hand stylus sound is a bit too loud, because I checked the VOD from the previous stream back on Monday, and that thing was noisy as hell. Like, it wasn't that loud when I first tested it out a while back, so. Shapes be shapin'. The shape of you. Like that one song. Yeah, as far as chains go, this is about as basic as it can get. But I'm surprised that that tutorial that I looked at was pretty simple. And the guy was using Sharpie marker, which was insane. Let me fix that up a bit. There we go. And I think I can get rid of this. There you go. I just needed a good reference for how this thing is wrapping around her. Ah, so you do know the song reference. Okay, so I'm not the only one then. It's a really good song too. Alright, the first chain is almost done. Again, not the best looking chain in history, but it works. It works. Look at that. All it needs is some color and some metallic shading, and then it's nice and it'll look nice and smooth. This one, hold on. So it's looping like this. Okay. So I may need to erase this part then. Just so that I know it's going around there. Thank you. Not as thick as the reference one, but I still like it. Mostly because I don't want to use any other method of trying the chains, so. Now making it parallel though, now that's the trick. Because you don't want to make it too thin, but you don't want to make it too thick either. Thick is fine. But thin is just as good, you know? Yeah, and even if we do make a little mistake, a certain afro-haired artist once said there are no such thing as mistakes, just happy little accidents. We just trust the process and work with what we got, you know? Oh, right, so this is part where I make the little moon crescents. There you go. Ah yes, everybody makes a little happy little accident every once in a while. That is just a form of life. Life is full of those accidents. The only thing is how we react to those accidents. Now that's the real kicker. Okay, I don't want to overshoot the long part there. There we go. Because I think that's what tripped me up in the other one, so I'm gonna try not to go crazy over that, so... Actually, now I think about it, these kind of look like hexagonal. Let's see, what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, yeah, they kind of look like hexagons almost. Just very, very rounded hexagons. Or if you want to be precise, they're pretty much rhombuses. Either rhombuses or trapezoids. Nah, they're mostly trapezoids. That's all it is. Yeah, and hexagons tend to show up in a lot of my artworks every once in a while. Because the number 6 is one of those numbers that's kind of reoccurring in my drawings. I don't know, there's just something about the number. Yeah, they are, and you know, it kind of helps complete things, you know, like when it comes to shapes and you know, just the amount of things that you get as well. Like for some reason in video games, I always like to get sets of 6 on certain items too, like potions and things like that. I don't know, it's always been a thing for me. Can't really explain it too well. And this one is going underneath. That is true, actually, yeah. And I think they made a big deal about the hexagon in Gen 5, if I remember. Oh, right. I'm skipping a step. There we go. Honestly, this is the most legitimate step to take in drawing these things. I'm surprised I haven't even figured that out a long time ago. I guess it's true when they say you can teach an old dog some new tricks. What the hell is this song? What is going on? Like, I tried to have the playlist as non-copyright as possible, yet YouTube still hit me with all these copyright notices in the previous stream. Even on songs that I thought, oh, they wouldn't mind it. No strikes, thankfully, just copyright notices, and that was about it. So I had to go ahead and readjust this thing even more than I needed to. Alright, and that strand is just about done. Alright, not too bad. Okay. So this one's gonna loop around, and then I'm gonna have to make an extra right behind her sleeve here, so. Oh, really? Oh, you know what? I think I've heard of that happening before, which is crazy. It's just YouTube being YouTube. Its algorithm is just really redundant. Yes, he has permission from the owner. He is the owner. Exactly. It's so weird. And most of the time, it's usually because bots tend to detect those kinds of things without even thinking, you know, maybe this person actually owns the copyright to this thing. But the bots don't care. They're robots. They don't know the difference. Yeah, sometimes it's both a blessing and a curse if you think about it. And when it comes to copyright, you know, it really depends on like where it's being sent to, you know. YouTube being one of them can be a bit of a hit or miss because of these bots, because not a lot of actual humans are monitoring these videos, so. Which I kind of get that, because, you know, there's millions and millions of videos out there and streaming events, so they kind of have to do what they have to do. It's just very tedious if you think about it. That's why I'm usually skeptical about uploading even my own music, because what if somebody tries to use that and then claims a copyright on it even though it's technically my music, you know, and you have to answer to those kinds of things. And which, speaking of, one of these days I want to re-upload some of my old music that I made a couple of years back, and a couple of new ones. But I just need to readjust my SoundCloud account, because I did that a while back, but I never got back to it, so who knows, one day I will. Oh yeah, I have, oh god. If I gave you a number, it would be like an estimate. I made like over 50, no, it has to be more than that. Like, hold on, I could probably search it up right now on my desktop. Because I use programs like Schism Tracker and then graduated to LMMS to make my own kind of soundtracks. Most of them were, I was going to use them for personal projects of mine that never went anywhere, so they're kind of just sitting there, picking up dust. Yeah, I'd say a little bit more than 50 now that I think about it. Again, some of them are original tracks for what I was going to use for my previous project, which was a visual novel type video series called Ego: The City of Nightmares. But of course, I had to put a halt to that series because A, the pandemic happened, and B, I was going through some personal things in real life, so I had to, you know, focus on a couple of things outside of the series, so. And then afterwards, you know, I never went back to it. Maybe one day I will. But who knows? Who knows? When there's a time when I have time, you know, I could go back into it. But for now, all we have is the pilot episode that I think I still have in the channel, if you look. And my character that's right next to me, Krista, she's part of it. But you know, it's it changed over the years. I wasn't sure whether I wanted to make it a visual novel, a game, or just a web comic. But, you know, I'm still open to any idea, really, so. Yeah, and my ex was also one of the voice actors in the pilot episode, so. God, that was such a long time. feels like it all happened like last year, but really that was like almost 5 years ago. Oh yeah, and I even remember making a Megalovania remix too. I wanted to test and see how I could do remixes based on year. Yeah, you're telling me. And it's even more weirder knowing that I had this channel since 2009, and I haven't made videos until 2010. Yeah, 2010 was when I first started uploading videos. And then I took a hiatus because I went to college, and then now I'm back from both college and experiencing the world in the medical field, so it's kind of strange being back from all that. I'm still planning on finding another job in the medical field, hopefully next year, because this year I had to leave my previous residency, so I had to let go of my previous job, just so I could start over in another place, you know? So at the moment, that's kind of why I'm doing art commissions and eventually live stream donation sketches, just to build back up just a little bit until I find something. A little, yeah. But it really depends on where you want, what you want to do in it. For me, I went to become a EKG technician, which is just a somebody that works in the cardiology department that really all they do is just hook somebody up on a machine to check their heart rate, and then print it out, give it to the doctors and nurses, and then just pretty much wait for the next patient to get an EKG, really. And it's very simple. It's very simple once you get into the routine of things. You don't really need to go to like a medical school for it or anything. Like you can get like a license at a accredited institute. And there's also online courses as well that you can take if you ever wanted to. And it's some people say that it's a very good introduction if you want to get into medical, and just to see how things work in the hospital. And it was mostly an office job, which was pretty good considering the kind of person that I am, you know, because I work with computers a lot. Yeah, there's also helping people as well. Just knowing, also I realized I skipped that step, but that's okay. I kind of know what I'm doing at this point. You still deal with patients and things like that, and some crazy experiences that I wish I could say, but due to HIPAA, that's something that I have to keep to myself. But you know, there were some good times, and some very crazy moments too, especially when looking at the patients in the emergency rooms and things like that. Other than that, I got along really well with my coworkers over there. They taught me a lot of cool things, showed me a lot of cool things that's not even in our profession, which I thought was really nice. And you know, it was really good for a first job. It was like my first actual full-time job, and to this day I'm still glad that I was able to experience that. Yeah, non-disclosure, HIPAA, yeah, all of that stuff you gotta take into consideration when dealing with environments like that, which, you know, it's par for the course. So also, yeah, I'm slowly starting to regret not doing the crescent moons here. Now I understand why those were important. Let me see. I think it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got it. There you go, just like that. It's by the edges. Or actually, they're mostly in the middle, now I think about it. Yeah, it happens. Believe me, it happens a lot. Hold on. Okay, that's there. These are gonna be some really jank-ass looking chains here, so. But you know, it's mostly smaller details. In fact, let me see how that looks right now. Yeah, it looks alright from a distance. Just don't zoom in too close. I leave myself the most passive-aggressive notes when I'm drawing and I have to go do something else for that reason. Oh boy. I used to take note on a lot of things when I was starting out, but then I keep telling myself, just trust the process. That's all. There's a good friend of mine that I knew a while back, obsessed with getting certain things like this, like, very, very precise. But me, I'm more of the kind of person that believes that if the client likes it, then you did a good job. Okay. And yeah, everybody starts differently. It all depends on what you're most comfortable with. And I think that's what counts. If you're comfortable with it, then just do that. Like, you don't need to be like a trend follower or anything, or a trendsetter, honestly. Just do what you think is right. And I think I mentioned this the previous stream, but references are king, though. Like, it doesn't matter like how good you know, or how good you are at something. At least get some sort of reference to help out in case, you know, you get stuck. It saved me a couple of times now, and it helps. Something I designed is tattooed on somebody, and I was having a heart attack the entire commission. Like, this is gonna be permanently on. That's so funny you mentioned that, because earlier today on Twitter there was an announcement that the anime Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt is gonna have a news update on Christmas Eve, and it reminded me of a tattoo design that I created for a friend of mine. And she has this tattooed on her because she literally told me, I want to have some sort of design on me, but I don't know what to, you know, have the design of for these characters. So she asked me, she said, you think you can come up with something for a new tattoo? And what I did was, hold on, I should be able to bring it up. Probably still on my thing now I think about it. Oh yeah, here it is. So it was a panty and scanty drawing that I did, and I think the speed paint is still up in my videos. You can just look it up there. But it was a drawing for Tamabel, and she really, really loved how it came out. And after that, once I did the design, she took the design to one of the tattoo artists in the area that she used to live in. And this is what it looks like on her skin right now. Oops. There it is. And it looks so good. Like when they first did it, the colors really popped out, and I was so happy. Like seeing one of my drawings on somebody like permanently, that means a lot. Like it really means a lot, and I'm still thankful for it. The heart attack panicky thing? Well, not really, because you know, she and I have been friends for for over 6 years, so you know, it was. So I never really had those kinds of feelings, you know, like we had that trust. And she's also a damn good artist as well. It's on his forearm. Yeah. It is a very odd feeling, you know, seeing your artwork just on somebody like that. But the thing is, the reason they did that in the first place is because, you know, they appreciate the art that you did for them, so I think that counts for something. But still, that's very cool that you had that same kind of experience there. Very nice. Imagine going, if you were ever to go to like an art studio and one of your portfolio is, I had somebody, I designed somebody a tattoo design and now it's on their arm. So alright, I'm not gonna forget the crescent moon thing this time around, so let me do this. And this one's gonna be a little weird because it's curving here, so let me say. Oh, and hide this. I think having the reference chain is screwing me up a little, so let me do that. I can't believe we spent like, what, 50 minutes on it on nothing but chains. But we're getting there. We are getting there. All right, and this part. Okay. Here's what I'll do. I'll start from here and then work my way up. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Oh, that one was a little close. Honestly, another one of my friends would have enjoyed that because she's huge into Sailor Moon. I gotta do some more Sailor Moon art one of these days. Especially Chibi Moon. She's one of my favorites. Her and Sailor Mars. Okay, so I think we've established that these chains don't really have a set shape, so I'm just winging it. Okay, this is the part, let's say. Get rid of that gap. I'll just get rid of that gap there and just leave it like that, I guess. Yeah. Let me check this out, and oh lord. God, these chains are gonna be the death of me. You haven't seen it? Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, I barely remember the episodes I watched when I was a kid, so you're not the only one. So don't worry about that. Do not worry one bit. If anything, I'm that kind of guy who's like, I love anime, but I never watch it because I'm too busy drawing it. Except for Serial Experiments Lane, though. That's one of the exceptions. That and Evangelion. Especially with Asuka. Really? Well, yeah. Yeah, it's fine to like something even though you haven't seen it. Like, I like the Witcher series even though I haven't played the Witcher series. And I'd say the same with, what else? There was one other show that I never watched, but I really liked the concept of it. I forgot what it was called, though. Ah, it's another one of those literal curveballs. Hold on. Oh, actually, you know what? There you go, this might work. Again, trying to draw parallel curves like this can be a nightmare. So... there we are. They really are. And, I know one of the simplest ways is to just copy and paste the line and then just draw it that way. For certain curves that works, but others that are kind of, well, actually, now I think about it, I could have done that, but, you know, I don't think I'd say the same for curves like this, though, because it's a bit more complicated. More of the S-shaped ones are a little more difficult to do, but if it's kind of crescent-shaped like this one, then you could get away with copying pasting. Yeah, and I'm kind of the same way when you copy and paste eyes like this. Or, yeah, so it's... if it works, it works. Gotta be saying that a lot. Alright, crescent moon that shit. Let's go. If your curves go beyond the halfway to a shape point, like above the middle of a circle or ellipse, then it doesn't. Yeah, there's like a certain angle where it does work, but then reach a certain threshold, then you can't really get away with it. I mean, sometimes I do it, I just adjust the line though. It really depends on what you're doing though. But again, I could have easily cheesed it with this one curve here, so. Now hands and feet though, oh god, you could forget about those. I have to straight up look for references for them. Feet, however, I've gotten much better at drawing those for obvious reasons. But hands though, no, hands are like the death of me. And every once in a while, I even try to use my own hands as reference, but it can be a hit or miss. I guess they never miss, huh? Alright, we're back to this part now. Okay, I think I... Oh, yeah, that works. Normally you'd see like the curvature here, but again, I'm just going simple for simplicity's sake. What I could do is, when I do the color and shading, I'm gonna make it as if it is implied that it is curved, so just gotta be very careful with it. Whoop. Up. Ugh, I'm gonna have to move that around. There we go. It's usually good to rotate the canvas. I had a hard time doing that when I first started doing artworks, because I didn't realize that you could do that just to help with curves and things like that. So over time, I started doing that more often. Now, when I first started, it wasn't always like this, you know. I had to deal with a very, very tiny screen. For some reason, my folks gave me, like, the smallest HP mini laptop you could ever see in your entire life. Like, literally, it could fit, like, both of your hands. That's how big that's how small it is, actually. And I used to draw on Paint Tool Sci with that computer. I kind of wish I saved the hard drive off of that computer so I could recover my old, like my very, very first artworks from there. But I don't have it anymore. It is just ruined to oblivion. Alright, this one's a little weird. Hold on. Huh. Oh, you started drawing on the phone. Man, I think I had like a tablet that I used for like a whole year to draw stuff, and then never again afterwards. I don't know why. But it was Paint Tool Sci and then Photoshop that I started out with. I don't know how the hell I was able to do all that stuff on that tiny computer, but the world may never know. In fact, I think I also did most of my video edits on that computer as well. That thing would overheat like crazy, but it did the job. But then afterwards I upgraded it to a new laptop over the years, so it didn't stay long. Speaking of, I'm still trying to see if I can get like a new laptop for myself, because I went back to having one of those mini laptops that I had to borrow from my little sister, and it's really, it's like working with a snail. So for now, I'm good with this PC. And I'm glad for it too, because now there's just so much room to work with, and I can actually work with higher resolution images and videos as well. So I'm happy for that. There's only so much you can do with a laptop, you know. Okay, I don't know if this is going underneath it, or is it going over it? I think it's underneath. Yeah, it's underneath. Okay, yeah, I had to remember that. Now, what I want to know is, do you have a place where you post your art stuff? Because right now I mostly use my Wraith Knight account on Twitter and on Instagram. I used to upload on DeviantArt, but that was a long time ago, and I think I mentioned it before, but ever since they started introducing AI to their website and all of their programs, it made me, it forced me to leave. Like, I didn't want to promote any of that stuff, and the interface was, it was a lot more difficult to deal with than it used to. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that too. Nowadays, I used to draw for just one person, but now, you know, I'm trying to learn to branch out to other people that I appreciate. And not only that, but I still do the commissions, you know, because after doing this for 10 years, I'm kind of looking at it from a business standpoint that one day that the art might get me somewhere. But for now, I'm just doing this for close friends and family, and people who just, you know, appreciate it for what it is. Recently, I did a fairly simple drawing of one of my favorite Pokemon Unite competitors. Became friends with him over it. He was very surprised. Yeah, see, moments like that is why I do these things anyway. I've drawn a couple of indie VTuber friends of mine, and you know, it's because they've introduced me to their communities, and I'm thankful for that. So I just do them, you know, just as thanks. And not only that, but I kind of want to make an impression on the people that I draw for. Sometimes I don't get any reciprocation from certain works that I do for certain people, and I had to teach myself that if one is not very reciprocative of your work or just straight up ignores it, then there's really no need to continue it. You know, just move on to something else. You know, you did what you could, but the drawing will still be there no matter what, just to show that you've done something and that you've improved. You know, it just adds to your experience, and it's mostly the experience of doing these things that really matters at this point. Doing them for brownie points, you're gonna have to work really hard at doing that, and even then, it's usually not a healthy thing to do anyway, so the important thing is to just have fun with it. Yeah, the sad thing is I know certain people who would straight up delete their artworks even after doing such an amazing job with them, simply because they hate it or have a perfectionist streak about it. And those, I don't get upset when people do that. It just makes me sad, you know. It just makes me really sad knowing that they worked so hard on something only for them to trash it in the meantime, and you know, not giving themselves enough credit for it, because again, it's all based on experience. Like, sometimes you do a good job, sometimes you do not such a good job, but again, you're still building experiences, and that's what mistakes are all about. Because when you make a mistake, you learn from that mistake. Or happy little accidents, as we've been calling them lately, so Yeah, don't ever sell yourself short if that ever happens. Yeah, I could go on about a certain friend of mine that used to be exactly like that, but we won't get into that because I think we've talked about her enough as this. Oh, let me change this. Oh Jesus! Never seen it coming. Alright, it's not looking too bad. Okay, no problem. Good luck on your final today. And after that, it'll be all about the Christmas. So, hope you do well, and stay safe. Well, we'll be here for a couple hours. Once I get this taken care of, I'll be working on something else. Something that I kind of want to do, you know? And I just noticed something that I should have paid attention to. But that's okay, I'll fix it as we go along. Save first, there we go. Alright, okay, so this is the part that connects to the handle on this box. There we go. And I'm gonna do it like so. Here we go. Yep. It's a little too thick on the end here. Hold on. Oh, you know what? There you go. How about this? Makes my life much easier. There we go. There we go. No. There we are. This is gonna be a pain in the ass to color in later. There we are. Okay, back to the essence again. Shouldn't be too much this time. Oh, you know what? I should probably do this from this angle. Yeah. Because you can see it curving on the handle here, so kind of want to use this as a reference point first. Then work our way up. There you go. It's a good thing I did that because Otherwise, if I kept doing those downwards, it's not gonna connect. Alright. Now for the rest. Oh. Oh yeah, it'll go like this. There we go, I figured it out. Easy peasy. Oh no. Why is Skibbity Toilet gonna be a thing on Fortnite? No, I just got into Fortnite. You want me to get out of it? What? What? Wait, is Skibbity Toilet gonna be a thing for Fortnite? What is this? Is it gonna be a skin, or is it a collaboration? What? Oh god, no. Huh. I don't know if there's an emote or what. Oh god, please don't. Please don't. I don't know if it's gonna be a new emote or what, but I'm terrified. Why would they do that? Like, first they did the Cybertruck, and now they're planning something with Skibbity Toilet. I don't know what it is. They're supposed to be announcing something about it today. I just don't know what. I don't know if it's a new emote or if they're gonna be doing some sort of collab, but I really hope not. Because if they do, then I'm never playing Fortnite again after that. I'm never gonna. Like, come on, I just got into this game this year, of all years. You want me to stop playing? Christ. Also, the new ballistic mode in it is good. Is really good. A bit buggy, but good all the same. I don't know, we might do a Fortnite stream maybe next week. I don't know. Cause I don't really have like a major playthrough coming up until like sometime next month. Cause I did say I was planning on playing some Final Fantasy Remake, and then afterwards we'll see if we can get to Rebirth, because I believe at the Game Awards they announced that Rebirth is coming to PC in January, so I'm excited for that. I wasn't able to play it this year because I don't have a PS5, so... They Thanos snap half their player base by adding it. They will. They definitely will. Even the Thanos skin's gonna get Thanosed. If there is a Thanos skin. I don't know, is there a Thanos skin? I don't even remember. Oh, you're just getting into it. What kind of games are you getting into? I know the latest one right now is Final Fantasy 16, but I know there are a lot of people who play Final Fantasy 14, and obviously the remakes for 7 came out, so I'm a little sad that the voice actress for Aerith, Brianna White, didn't win the award last week. She's a sweetheart. I've seen her play the game, like do a playthrough of her, while sometimes she would talk like Aerith because, you know, she is Aerith. And she's literally the same. They might as well be sisters. Yeah, she's very nice. Because one of the Final Fantasy games, the very first ones that I played, was Final Fantasy X. That was for the PS2 when it came out. And I remember my older brother would bring that game along with his PS2 whenever he would visit our family. Once in a blue moon, because we barely hear from him. Hey, Crack, how's it going? Final Fantasy 16? I don't really have much to say about Final Fantasy 16 because, again, I don't have a PS5, so I wouldn't know what the game is about. But I barely hear much about it, honestly. The only thing I did hear was that there was a crossover with Clive in Tekken 8, and that was about it. Oh, you've actually played it? Oh. Was it good? I've seen the trailers of it, and it looks really impressive. The only thing is I just don't hear much about it nowadays. Also because, well, you know, Final Fantasy VII was a thing. Like, a lot of people talk about Final Fantasy VII. I don't have the hardware to play the newer stuff, I just... Oh, the OG 7 on Switch. Oh, okay. Yeah, the original's really good. Oh, 10 and 10-2. Yeah, I never heard about 10-2 until I saw a playthrough of it, and I was like, wait a minute, 10 had its own sequel? Really? And then I looked at it, and I was like, oh, okay, I don't know about this. But keep in mind, I was like 13 or 14 when I found that out. Now that I'm older, and now I appreciate Final Fantasy X-2 for different reasons. And that's all I have to say on the matter. Also, didn't Tara Strong voice Riku? That's crazy. It was pretty good, but it fell off after the Bahamut arc. I barely remember much about, Wait, are you referring to Final Fantasy X-2 or 16? Alright, this one's gonna be a little weird, because now they're kind of crossing over. And I did say this one's gonna go over it, so, Oh, 16. Oh. Yeah, I gotta take a listen to the soundtrack one of these days. It sounds pretty epic from the trailers, from what I've heard. Because I'm not sure, did Yoko Shimomura do the soundtrack for that game? Because I know she did for Final Fantasy 15. And most, if not all, of the Kingdom Hearts games, so... Alright, I'm gonna have to do this one in the next area. You know, I've been meaning to try out 9 for a long time now. A lot of people say it's really good, so... Or was it 9 or 6? I don't remember. What was Final Fantasy 9 about? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I definitely wanted to try out Final Fantasy 9 at one point. Well, if you don't wanna try out Rebirth, then we'll do a stream on that next year. So. But I will say when I first played Final Fantasy VII Remake, I was blown away, and I believe. For some reason, I felt like this weird nostalgia from 10 from that game. And that's when I realized they had the exact same music producer as 10 coming back for the remake, and I was so happy. And the combat was just really fluid too. Ah, 6 is good. Yeah, I've heard some good things about 6. And yeah, this is one of those moments where I'm gonna have to adjust this just a little bit, because they're kind of crossing over in this weird way, and I just need to make sure I'm doing this right. Here we go. Yeah, and speaking of Final Fantasy X, like, I'm just trying to figure out what happened to the kids that were on Destiny Island in Kingdom Hearts, because I remember Tidus and Waka were kind of cameos as the characters in Destiny Island for Kingdom Hearts, and I think, who else was there? Selphie? Selphie was there as well. She was in there. Kind of wonder what happened to them after, you know, the island got swallowed up in darkness and got spat back out and revived. It's like Kairi and Sora kind of just left them there. Them and Sora's mom. Alright, so this one's kind of going behind her leg here, but and I can erase this because it's over it. There you go. Well, that's one way of getting into the game. At one point, we did try doing a Final Fantasy X remaster playthrough on Twitch, but there were a lot of errors, and it just didn't feel like something I would stream. You know, it was a bit grindy. The story was amazing, don't get me wrong, but it was the grind, and I didn't feel like playing the game for too long. You know, I wanted to do other things. And yet, this is coming from somebody who did a playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 1, so... Annie is not okay. I checked, and she's not breathing. And funny thing is, this is actually from a Sonic game. Starry Night Zone, Act 2. Sonic 1. Amy, are you okay? Whoa, how did this happen? I don't know. Amy, are you okay? Are you okay, Amy? Oh, God. You know, that kind of reminds me, I still need to, there was something, I started playing Sonic Forces earlier this year, no, last year. I never finished it, and then I finished it this year. But then I found out there was extra content in it, and I was like, oh, well, clearly I need to see what's going on. but I never got a chance to and kind of stopped playing because there were some very, very hard things that were happening in my life around that time, so I just couldn't get myself to get back to playing it again. Maybe one day, but I don't know. Also, I just realized I don't have Twitch's thing open. Let me see. I don't think anybody... Because honestly, nobody really shows up on the Twitch, so... I don't really check to see who's there or not. Let me just see. I'll just bring it up just for the heck of it. Where'd it go? There we are. The claps and drums are Amy's hammer. Amy doing those instrumentals like a maniac. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Oh, you know what? This will be in front of this as well. There we go. Swear to God, we're almost done with these chains. This is the last batch right here, and then I'll be able to color it, and then we'll watercolor it, and then we'll work on, I guess, I don't know, one of my drawings of Aubrey from Omori. I don't know. Let's say, what would be a good one? There you go, Aubrey and cat ears. I did this sketch a couple of months ago. You know, as sort of therapy, because I was still getting over a lot of hardships, so she was kind of my comfort character for a while, because I started playing Omori, and I just love Aubrey to death. She's baby. She is baby. And that's another game that I'm kind of iffy about playing on stream as well, Omori. Honestly, any RPG games, if I'm being honest. Final Fantasy being the exception, because that game's practically like watching a movie, if you think about it. And I don't have to worry about reading dialogue and things like that. Oh, wait a minute. Let me get this circled. There you go. Wait, is this the right layer? It be not. There we go. God, I hate drawing on the wrong layer, bro. That's the second time this has happened to me this week. And on this same drawing. You'd think I'd not make those mistakes again, but it happens. Trust me, it happens a lot. I'll just start over here, actually. Oh, and I guess since CoffeeBot is still doing it, but donations are always welcome. all you have to do is just go into the description and you'll find the link to the coffee page and just make a donation, and I think your comment will be read as well. I haven't personally tried it myself, but it's pretty cool. That's weird, the playlist isn't auto-playing. Strange. Oh, is it getting cold on your end? It's kind of been on and off where we are right now. Hasn't snowed yet. It might January or February month. We're up north, but not too far up north, you know? God, I have not seen snow in over 20 years, honestly. Because where we used to live, it never snows. In the mountains, secret tunnel. Yo, it's snowing over there? Yeah, I figured if you're in in a mountainous area, there would definitely be snow. And I'm still not doing this right, whoops. There you go. Remember the crescents. There we go. The croissant. I gotta cut back on the croissant. I had too much of those this year. Because at my previous job, you know, I would barely have time to make food, and as soon as I get home, I barely have the energy to make food, so croissants were my go-to. Toasted or otherwise. It's my croissant! Stop! I couldn't drop my croissant! Oh, Jesus. Wow, yeah, the YouTube playlist isn't auto-playing. That's weird. Hold on, I'm gonna have to reset the thing. There we go. There we are. That was weird. Ah, there we go. Alright, this is the final stretch. Then I don't have to worry about doing the line art for these chains ever again. God, I cannot stand chains. I would have cheesed it, but, you know, I wanted to challenge myself this time, because, you know, being a commission and all that. Alright, have a good one. We'll be here. Let me shut that off, first of all. Here we go. Don't want that open there. There you go. How come these look a lot better than the other ones? The world may never know. Oh, alright, I said this was gonna go over it. Alright, it's looking a bit crowded here, so let me try to get rid of that. Alright, and then... there we go. Yeah, it's starting to make sense. It's going over and around, yeah. You know what, I'll start from here. Wow, it's still doing it. This thing is not autoplaying. That's strange. Got another rupee. Honestly, these kind of remind me of rupees. It's probably the shape. So in other words, the doctor is being chained up by money, as well as Zelda money. Because again, this commission is based off of Christmas Carol, and Dr. Vasilla is supposed to be Jacob Marley, and Palladia is supposed to be Ebenezer Scrooge. And these are my clients' characters, just dressing up as them, just for the occasion, you know? And it's funny because I actually, this isn't the first Christmas commission that I got this year, because there was another one that I did that I was supposed to upload a while back now I think about it. And this is from another client of mine. Just two of his characters just at a cafe during the winter, even though the cafe's name is Fell Autumn, but the name is kind of based on an actual cafe in my series. So I figured, you know, that'd be a nice little reference. But yeah, this it was really difficult to do. But once I started getting into the coloring, that's when the fun really started. Especially putting these snowfalls and snowflakes. I had a good time with it, and the drawing came out really good too. And I wanted the actual scenery to be the focus, and the girls just sitting right here. It's, you know, they're part of that scenery, and that's what I liked about it too. And it came out really nice too. This one, and this is more of a just a watercolor shading commission and not really anything with backgrounds and things like that. Wow, yeah, I'm gonna have to be a DJ for the playlist now because it's not auto-playing anymore. That sucks. Alright, anyway, what was I doing? Oh, okay, so these are gonna connect, and I'm gonna have to erase part of this because it's about to overlap, so. Wait, is it in the right layer? It is not. Oh, it's a good thing I caught that. So if I went over that, then we would have had a bad time. Let me see, it's right here. There you go. Now it's on the right layer. Yeesh. Yeesh. Alright. We're getting there. That was my stomach. Oh my god, I'm hungry. Didn't exactly have much. All I had was a few eggs and cereal. Oh. There you are. Oh, so close. We're almost there. We're almost there. Oh, and it works. It works here too. Okay. And then just erase this mess. I feel bad having to erase some of the line art that we worked so hard on, but hey. It has to make sense. Some sacrifices have to be made. There we go. Alright. Now, let's get rid of that completely. And this thing too. Alright, and... okay, not too bad. Not too bad. And we can tell they're chains too, so... yeah. Alright, I like that. I had leftover chicken katsu curry. Yo. Chicken katsu. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get a snack really quick, so let me go and take care of that really quickly. I'll be right back.
This is
There we go. Alright, we got something. Let me adjust a bit here. Just went and found some nice gingerbread cookie and hot cocoa with candy cane. That's the most holiday thing you could come up with. Alright. Anyway, let's finally get to the coloring here, and then we'll do the shading. And it should be done. First, let me find a color for the chains here. I think we'll just go with the dark gray. I think that should be good.
I miss my diagonal grilled cheeses, and back when Mike Jackson was still Jesus. Before I believed in.
There you go. Now we're just filling in the colors here.
Cigarettes ain't smile, all covered in sin. My big homie died young, just turned older than him. I seen it happen, I seen it happen, I see it always. He still be screaming, I see his demons in empty hallways. I tripped to make the fall shorter. Fall quarter was just a tall order. And I'm hungry, I'm just not that thirsty. As of late, all my verses seem not so versy. And all my words just mean controversy. Took the team up off my back like that's not your jersey. Stressing, pulling my hair out, hoping I don't get picked. All this medicine in me, hoping I don't get sick. Making all of this money, hoping I don't get rich. These niggas still getting bodied for phones. Sometimes the truth don't rhyme.
Whoops. Oh.
Sometimes the lies get millions of views. Female goals for little girls instead of filming no you.
A little too overboard with the filling in there.
I think love is beautiful too. Building forts from broken dams. What a Hoover could do for future hoopers. Dead from Ruger shooting through the empty.
Let me shut this on off. There you go.
Helping them do good in school. Damn, that acid burn when it clean. I still miss being a senior and performing at all those open mic events. Eyes closed, seeing the arena. And I still get jealous of it. And Vic still jealous of me. But if you touch my brother, all that anti-violent shit goes out the window along with you and the rest of your team. Smoking cigarettes to look cooler. I only stop by to look through ya. And I'm only getting greedier. And I'm still Mr. You Media. And I still can't find talent. And I'm still choosing classmates that wouldn't fuck. Mom still thinks I should go back to school. And Justin still think I'm good enough. And Mama Jan still don't take a meds. And I still be asking God to show his face. And I still be asking God to show his face. I am a new man. I am sanctified. Oh, I am holy. I have been baptized. I have been born again. I am the white light. Rain, don't go away.
Okay. That doesn't look too bad so far. I'll have to fill in those mini gaps in afterwards, but I'm just trying to get the base ones in. Let's try that, and yeah, we're getting pretty close. Uh-oh, let me fix this. Just a little. There you go. And... this one too. Alright, we're working our way from the top to the bottom now. Again, there are a few missing gaps here and there, but oh wait, hold on. This doesn't look right. There you go. Wow, okay. I'm gonna have to reset this playlist thing, so give me just a sec. Yeah, it's not doing an autoplay for some reason. Yeah. Let me just open a new tab. There we go, and let me see if I can change it up real quick. Not that one. Let me go down just a little bit. And sure, this one should be fine. Alright, I guess that works. Yeah, we're getting chained down by these chains, but you won't be after this stream. Like, I felt like this whole time we spent nothing but doing these chains. It's ridiculous. Like, yesterday we did the entirety of the... well, not yesterday. Monday we did the entirety of the commission, but today we're doing mostly just the chains now, so that could be its own commission and a half right there. What are these lyrics? To this day, I still don't know where I find these songs. I don't even remember adding this in here now I think about it. Wow. Oh good, it's working. Oh, wait a minute. I think I remember hearing these on a YouTube poop at one point. I think that's what it was. Yeah, I think I kind of see that. Oh yeah, this is going over the handlebar thing. Yeah, it's either that or they're straight from Silva Gunner's playlists. Which, if you think about it, Silva Gunner is kind of the YouTube poops of music. And it's crazy because I would always think that Silva Gunner was just one person, but it's like a collaboration of people who do those rips. So it's actually kind of cool. Because I pump out a lot of videos every day, and it's usually songs, but not in the way you think they are. Alright, I'm gonna have to look around to see if there's any more inconsistencies. Is that freaking Miku? Alright, just filling all the gaps I could find, just so that when I'm ready for the shading, it should make sense. Why? Because Miku started playing. Yeah, okay. I have to turn this one back on. And she needs to have this gap closed too. Wait, what? Now hold on, the color is off. Oh, never mind. I was just in the wrong layer. Oh, there we go. Now that's Silva Gunner. Oh wow, just when we were talking about the YouTube poop of music, this is literally YouTube poop the music. What is going on? Hey Gurren, how's it going? We're listening to meme music while we're drawing chains. We're pretty much almost done with the base coloring. Once I get all these chains taken care of, we're gonna get the shading, and maybe we might do a little bit of Aubrey. Cause look at her, she's my angel. That's true, it was Metallic Madness. Oh god, I really hope this isn't copyright. It is. God damn it. I'm gonna have to take this one out. Oh no, I'm in the wrong account for that. That's okay, I'll have to make a note. I might as well write one. Stone Cold. There you go. I'm gonna have to make a list of songs that I need to remove off this playlist. Whoops. Alright, there we go. That's better. Hey, Frankie's here! Yo! Welcome, dude! How's it going? It's so funny. Nem showed up last stream and then you showed up in this one. Anyway, we're working on a commission right now. I'm almost done with the base colors. I just need to get these chains done. That's a little too loud. There we go. Ah, you're good. You're good. I kind of just do this whenever I can, so. And honestly, I just have a lot of fun with it. Honestly, I'm kind of the same way, dude. Like, you get sucked into this portal of videos on video games, and sometimes you just watch playthroughs, and next thing you know, the time's all changed up. Yeah, I think we're all a little guilty of procrastinating every once in a while. I'm kind of that way when it comes to artworks, if I'm being honest. But I get it done. Eventually. Yeah, we're kind of just winging it with the chains at this rate. I kind of just want to get this thing done. Because I think we've been working on it for God knows how long. I think it was like, well, we started it on, well, I started it last week with the sketching and things like that. And we did the line art Monday in the base colors. Alright, and that's there. Let me go ahead and start with the shading on her first. I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, because I think I'm pretty much done with everything going on here. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Wait, that's not it. Here we go. Alright. Now we could start the shading. Now this is a reference to Christmas Carol. This is actually the second Christmas themed commission that I got this month, so I'm kind of happy about that. And let me turn this thing back on. Now we get into the nitty-gritty of all this. Yeah, and it's also because of time zones too, right? I know that's kind of a thing. And that's the difficulty about these kinds of things, is working around everybody's time zones and schedules and things like that. I usually go 8 hours, well, I say I go 8 hours, but really it's like 6 or 7. Just so that anybody who, you know, might be in a different time zone might be able to catch these kinds of things, so. And I always manage to make it when I see the notifications. But usually I'm either working on artworks or I'm somewhere else. Uruguay king of the world. Yeah, and they said they wanted watercolors, so we're gonna stick with the watercolors here. They're a bit on the easier side for me to work on, so. Yeah, I noticed a lot of people go for 3 or 4 hours, which is actually the most reasonable time, if I'm being honest. Also because A, there's burnout you have to deal with, and B, you don't want to go for too long where, you know, people might not be able to watch the whole thing. I kind of want to adjust that for my schedule, but really, even though I say that I go for 7 hours, I really don't have to, honestly. I put the schedule up just as an estimate. Because sometimes there will be playthroughs that would take a while to do, and art commissions like this where I try to find a certain time to stop. Like, for example, today I kind of want to finish this commission and then just do a little personal art on the side that, you know, I was planning on doing. Because it's nice to have some personal stuff done for your sanity sometimes. Oh, and Nem's streaming too, that's cool. I think once we finish this, we'll raid her. But then again, it depends on how soon we end it, so. Yeah, and that's a good thinking. That is good thinking. One of these days I want to stream with friends, but again, different time zones and different, you know, priorities. Oh, there you go. And sometimes passive income works just as good too. And I'll keep that part simple there. Yeah, her dress is pretty simple to do. It's literally just a nightgown. I know there are different iterations of Ebenezer's nightgown over the years, but I think this one makes the most sense. Just gotta do the whites here. Oh, is that how you see it? Huh. Very interesting. Because I remember when I used to work at the hospital, I had absolutely no time to do any of this stuff. And it didn't help that it was a variable shift job, so schedules were literally all over the place. So burnout was really common back then for me. Which makes sense that anybody would do like 3 or 4 hours if, you know, they have a day job that they have to take care of too. Because doing that and then streaming afterwards, it's gonna drain you. And I guess the other reason why I'm doing 8 hours is because, again, I'm kind of in between jobs at the moment. Ever since the move. God, this move... This was one of, if not the biggest moves I've ever had to do for a while now. Like, going from city to city or from town to town, that's one thing. But moving to a completely different state, that is something else entirely. Oh, this part. There we go. And I think this is part of it too. Yeah, it is. We are now seeing the actual painting come in its full form. Yeah, and not only that, but you also get to see Nem as well, which I think is something else that I know you'd be looking forward to. As for me, I'm just trying to get a new start in things. Like, it's been a really rough year, not gonna lie, so this move was exactly what we needed. Yeah, there you go. That's something to look forward to. Pizza Tower. That is one game that I like, but I don't see myself playing because of how stressful it looks. Let's see what this skin tone is gonna be about. Oh no, I think that works. Because the thing about watercolor, it's a little weird. Normally you would start with the highlights and then work your way to the shadows, but when it comes to watercolor coloring, it's kind of the opposite. Oh, Dead by Daylight. Oh yeah, that is another one. That is definitely another one for sure. Oh, as a killer. Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse, man. Also, am I showing up? Yeah, we are. And I don't need to do anything fancy with these fingers, just do that and do this. You would think that being a killer in Dead by Daylight would be less stressful. No more. No, oh yeah, yeah. I do remember seeing a few streamers play as killers, and it's insane. Oh, wasn't there like a Stranger Things collab at one point with that game? I remember that being a thing. My candy cane melted on my hot chocolate. That's fine though, it gives it like a nice mint flavor. I couldn't get into Dead by Daylight, but I recall recently that they added Castlevania stuff. Oh, Dracula? Really? They're doing quite a few crossovers nowadays, aren't they? It's very interesting. It's not really something that I'm into, so I'm good. Oh, and Vecna. Okay. So they did Stranger Things crossover once, and now they're doing it again. Huh. But Vecna, really? I thought they would have been fine with the Demogorgon, but... Oh, the real one. Oh, okay. From Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I kept forgetting that's its actual name, the Lich. Blondie's gonna need some yellows. Some deep yellows. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't even know that. That's actually kind of cool. Jack Vance. I'm skipping this one. Yeah, let's get Homestuck on there. Why not? Okay, this one, I ended up getting a new tool for this. I kind of want to try it out. So you make a hard shadow like this, and then you use this to fix it. Hold on, let me see. Let me see how that looks. I should probably do it the other way. Let me erase parts of it. Alright, not too bad. Yeah, Dying Earth has wizards that can cast by roll, and that is why magic is usually called Venetian magic. Oh, okay. So it's kind of named after the guy. Hey, I'd probably do the same. I would definitely do the same if it were up to me. There you go. That makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, I've been using these new kind of brush tools that I've been kind of experimenting for a while now. And some of them work, some of them could use a little touch up here and there. But it's nothing I can't handle. Oh, nope. A little smaller than that. There we go. And let me erase that just a little bit. Because it kind of reminds me of the smoothing tool, just a little bit. Just a bit more precise. Normally I could care less with how I do the watercolor with these kinds of hair, but you know, a little bit goes a long way. At this part I'm a little iffy on though. Hold on. She kind of has that McDonald's shaped root there. I don't know what you could call that. I always call it the McDonald arch. Because I notice certain characters have that kind of style to it. And especially some of the characters that I know from Fate. They have quite a bit of those. Just had to erase parts of it, that's all. Yeah, let's see how that looks if I erase it. There you go, not too bad. It looks like she's looking at her hair. Like, oh my god, I'm having gray hairs! Even though there's no gray to be seen. But that would be my reaction if I started seeing even more gray hairs than I already do. I find it funny how I just now noticed all my gray hairs this year of all years. I'm getting old, man. And why is that not? Oh, no wonder. Okay. There we go. I was like, why are you not shading in there? Okay, and let's get some reflective light here and there. If I can find it. There you go. Alright, just make it a bit hard shading there, and then let me get the highlights in there. That part should be pretty simple. I like using this specific watercolor for those. Could go a little brighter. There we go. And for this one, I have to leave it like this. Ah, there we go. I'm fighting my keyboard there. And the eye, let's see, I would say it's fine that way, but I don't know. I feel like it needs something to it. Because what I normally do is I do a little bit, oops, a little bit here. And that's about it, really. Well, actually. Yeah, I'll mess with the irises for a little bit. There we go. And let's go ahead and fix this up. Man, I was a little worried at first about how this was gonna come out, but I kind of like it the way it is. They almost kind of look like they are from a storybook in a way. The only thing is we don't really have a background to go with it, so. But that's fine with me though. I have to do a lot of work for that. Now what I normally like to do is if I don't have like a set background, I would just do like a certain gradient to imply that there is one. So we could make like a hallway that looks brighter in the bottom but darker on the top. Maybe. Alright, let me fix this thing here. This is gonna be one of those ones where it looks like it's very shiny. Like very, very shiny. Like a type of metallic material. So Alright, the light's there, now we gotta do with the dark. This is not accurate to any form of highlights here. I'm just trying to make it make sense. That's kind of the consensus in all these drawings that I do, I've noticed. It's just winging it, and if it looks nice, then you're good. Actually, let me make it darker right on the tail end here. There we go. Wow, yeah, that looks nice. And let me fix the candle here. And we'll leave the flame the way it is. But other than that, I think we're pretty much set with her. Yeah, there's not much I could do there. It's a very simple dress, so. Let's see. This one's gonna be a doozy. But first let me work from the inside and out. So let me get rid of the chains first. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. There you go. The padlock's kind of just floating there. Alright, yeah, let's begin this part. And I gotta remember these boxes are down here too, so. It's a little opaque, but I think it works because, you know, she's a ghostly figure, so we can take a few liberties here and there. Let me fix this up. And we're gonna try to round this out a little bit. I'm gonna do that? Well, that is the question. Yeah, that should be nice. And hold on. This could use a little fixing. And I was going to do like fingers here, but I think we got to the point where I was like, I can't be bothered with fingers right now, so we'll just give her like mittens or something. Again, she's a ghost. I think we can get away with this. Alright, and let me save there for now, and... Alright, this next part's gonna be a bit of a doozy, so... please bear with me while I figure this out. Oh. Need to fix this part. Here we go. And I don't even ever recall anybody wearing stuff like this. Like, I know it's supposed to be based off of a, old-ass story. That was from since the olden days. But even I can't be bothered to look up the fashion sense of, back then, so... Yeah, the before times. The land before times. Actually, no, I think that's taking it way too back. But yeah, something like that. I kind of went, based on certain images that I saw from those who've actually done like live action stuff about Christmas Carol. So this was the one color that popped out to me when looking up Jacob Marley's kind of outfits in a way. So that's kind of why I went with this color, like a very muted gray kind of color. As if she came back from like a funeral or something. Like, risen from the dead kind of funeral. Haven't seen that in ages. Yeah. I used to have the VHS tape of Land Before Time. Don't know what happened to it though. That was one of my favorite movies growing up. I think it was because of that movie that I like dinosaurs. That and the dinosaur movie, literally called Dinosaur. I remember that movie also had like a Burger King toy tie-in. And it was kind of like a sock puppet kind of thing where you put your hand inside a dinosaur's head, and then you use your hand to move it. I think that toy got banned after a while because kids were complaining about having their siblings or other friends bite them with the hand, and it actually hurt them. I liked dinos as a kid because of Godzilla flicks, and then I was like, yo, dinos are cool. I was the same way. I thought, when I was little, I thought Godzilla was a form of dinosaur. I mean, heck, it literally looks like one. Heck, I think I had a Godzilla toy at one point. I don't know what happened to it when I was little. I distinctly remember it. I don't know if my folks got rid of it or what, but I do remember having a Godzilla toy thinking it's a Gianosaur. That much I know. That's cool. I think that toy came out when the first movie came out, like for the States, I think. Or no, the live action one, made by the same people that did Independence Day. Going with you know, that's a lot of fish. I'm pretty sure that toy was the tie-in for that movie. Because keep in mind, I was a 90s kid, so I'm pretty sure that's what it would have been. The classic one? Yeah, the classic one is better. Wait, this is Homestuck music? I don't even remember this one. I'm gonna have to soften a lot of these hard shaders in a bit. And you know what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give her like an odd, eerie looking glow. That way it'll like bring out the scariness factor of being a ghost, you know? I think that works. You know what? Let me erase part of this. Just to make it look like there's an actual tail end here. Okay, and skin. She's a bit on the tan side, isn't she? Oh, you sent me the thing? Hold on. Oh wow. Yeah, you know, I think it looked exactly like that. Exactly. Well, actually, no, the eyes, yeah, the eyes are a bit different. But yeah, it almost looked like that. Almost. And what is my mod sending on the Discord right now? Oh, is that another Pippa cosplay? Interesting. Okay. He's been trying to get one of my other mods to do cosplays for a while now. I just slapped him with some cheese. One of the few toys I own still since. Yeah, we always have those kinds of things we just can't get rid of after a while. Fumo. Oh, you're getting into that Fumo stuff too? I know a lot of people are. But I haven't been really interested in those things, to be honest. They look nice though. I'm not gonna go too crazy with that part. Just this thing here. There you go. I should make those a little brighter. Just to show that they're actual buttons. I only have one. A Yuma Fumo and it's something my Nemcro acrylic. Oh jeez. I don't think I ever got the chance to get those acrylics. Mostly because I've been saving up for other things. And not only that, but I gotta deal with these bills, so. Yeah, oh yeah, I saw them earlier. That was pretty funny. Why you had to do Nemcro like that? Normally I wouldn't bother with the hard shading here, but it's very precise, so I have to actually do that. Actually, here, let me darken it on the bottom there. There you go. This is where sometimes doing airspray shading is a bit helpful. And let me fix this one up a little. Make it look like it's actually... yeah, there we are. There we go. And do I want to do reflective light on the glasses? Let's see how that looks. Nah, I don't. Well, actually, maybe a bit brighter, and it should be alright there. Okay, maybe not this part. Yeah, that works. And this one, it's a bit simple. All I'm really doing is just a bit of a hard shade right here, and then, oops, there you go. And just do this. Now, let me save before I do anything else though. Because these pauses are kind of making me nervous. Because you may never know when there's gonna be a crash, knock on wood. And now the hair. Oh boy, the hair. That's gonna be, actually, no, it should be alright. I'm just gonna start with the gradient first. Because what I really like to do when it comes to hair is put out the gradients first so I can block out where the shading is and where the actual light source is going to, so we'll do that, and then I'm gonna raise this up a bit. I'm making her crown just a little bit on the light side there. Yeah, kind of like that. And then afterwards I'll do the hard lights and hard shadows. Again, that's just kind of my method of doing it. I know there are thousands of people who have their own way of shading hair and then highlighting it as well. But this is just one of the simpler methods that I like to use to save on time. Sometimes it comes out the way I want it to. Sometimes it's fine. Not great, but fine. And this could go a little brighter. There we go. And you down just by a hair. Literally. Alright, and... oh no, just a little lower than that. There you go, that's better. And see, I kind of prefer drawing hairstyles like this because I can actually see where I can make those hard edges. This was the same method that I used in some of Nebcrow's fan art, as well as the other ones that I'm currently working on in my current projects. In fact, I think that's kind of the basis for all my artworks now I think about it. Soft but not too soft, and hard but not too hard. Kind of in the middle. Just like how I like my noodles. Not too soft but not too stiff either. There you go. God, that looks good. Nice and subtle. And this one could be a little bit on the hard coloring side. Let's see. You're good there, so... just like that. Yep. No need to make it anything fancy or anything like that, so... oh no, don't cut it. Yeah, look at that. Let's maybe soften it up a little at the edge. And on the top too. There we go. There we go. We've gotten there. And now what? Let me get my bearings here. So now that we got that done, I want to work on the padlock and the boxes, and then finally we have the chains. Let's start with this one first. I think I'll just do an overlay. Just to save myself the trouble. Or, actually, hold on. There you go. You know, I've never seen padlocks like this before, so it's gonna be like one huge key for that. Just imagine how it looks too. That'll be a sight to see for sure. Although nowadays they have locks that kind of look like a circular kind of moon thing, and most storage places actually use that because it can't get cut easily. Not like the little, you know, dangling locks. Like, I think you have to use those now because they're a lot more secure. I could do it in watercolor, yeah. We'll do it watercolor too. Because they wanted watercolor, but sometimes I get away with adding a few other techniques on the side, so that way it just makes sense. And as I always say, as long as the client likes it, then it's all good. So I'm kind of keeping it that way. And let's see, it could use some reflection. Let's go ahead with that. Alright, here we go. Alright, that's good. And box time? Yeah, box time. And you are gonna... have this special one. Oops, am I even on it? I don't think so. Here we go. I'd like to think it's a wooden box, so I'm gonna give some wood waves, or whatever they're called. Alright, and just do this. Whoa, okay, I really hit the mic there. Alright, and this part as well. And let me turn the light on. Oh, wait a minute. I shouldn't have gotten rid of that color. Hold on. Here we go. There you go. That, as long as I use that as a reference for the next one. Alright, and let me get rid of... Let's see if I can do the same thing on this. Should I do... Yeah, I'll do the same thing on the top here. There you go. Wave, 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 wave. Make it just a little bit darker. Oops, I forgot. It's making the other one dark too, so you gotta be careful there. And I don't know, should it be dark on this corner or on the other corner? I think the other corner works, yeah. There you go, we'll keep that simple there. Okay, and then last thing on the list is the chains. Yeah, and then once we get that done, then we'll be done with this commission. So let me open it up real quick. There we are. This is gonna be interesting to do. How am I gonna approach this? Because what I could do is, make it dark on the bottom parts where the light isn't showing, and then add the reflections on the parts that is showing the light. I don't know. I mean, that would probably be the easiest one to do. Although I'm starting to notice that not all of the gaps were filled here. Hold on. Let me go ahead and fix that. Since we're looking at it one last time, we might as well finish what little parts we had left. Yeah, it should be alright now. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll make the bottom part dark and then the top part light. And I am definitely going to be using the airbrush tool for this because there are no hard shadings when it comes to chains. Some of them have it, but not all of them. It could be darker. Yeah, okay, that looks like it might work. Definitely. We're getting there. Oh, let me fix this part too. Just when I thought that I was done doing those little touch-ups. And this part too, god damn it. Here we are. Okay, now we're back to the shading again. Let's try that now. Oh, here we go. Let's loop in, and yeah, we'll keep it that way. And then now I'm gonna make the brightest color here be on top. Let me shrink it though. There we go. Alright, and bring it a bit brighter there, and darker there, and yeah, I think this is it. Okay, and let me do these final touch-ups, because now that we have the chain pretty much on her character now, I'm gonna put the shading where I can. And that should be it. So that's another one of the commissions done, really. So now that I got that taken care of, you know, we'll go take a bit of a break, and then I will see if we can get some artwork done of Aubrey and see how far I can go. And then we should be able to be good to go. So let me get this last few pieces done here. And make that part darker.
Pizza time.
Alright. And yeah. Oh, actually, one other thing I wanted to do, since she is a ghost and all, is make her less transparent. So the way I'm gonna do that, so I'm gonna duplicate this first, and then flatten. And now, alright, so make her like that. Just very subtly. And then what I'm gonna do is gonna give her a bit of a odd green glow. Because from all the pictures that I've seen from the Christmas Carol movies, is he had this weird glow to him. I'm not gonna put it too much, but let me adjust that. There we go. I'm not sure if we should do an overlay or a screen. Let me see. No, I think overlay is better. Or multiply. No, multiply, it's a little darker. Yeah, we'll just keep it that way. Alright, and oh, and her little candlelight glowing as well. Let's see if we can get that. Pretty much just doing little finer details in here and there. And as for the background, I said I was going to keep the bottom bright and the top dark, so this is where the gradient comes in. And here, let me brighten up my signature a little. There we go. And yeah, no, we should be alright. Okay, well, that's all taken care of right there. And when we come back, we will work on the obs. So, yeah, so I'll go ahead and send this to the client now. And with that said, I will be right back. And hopefully we get something nice. you go, that should do it. Where are we at right now? Okay. Alright, so I think it's time that we start working on the Aubrey now. This is just one, if not one of the many different Aubrey drawings that I've done this year, so I figured, you know, since she's a cat, we might as well draw a cat Aubrey. Now let me see if I can get this one taken care of. This should be a bit easier since, again, she's already drawn, so all I really have to do is just work on the gesture and then, well, the sketch. The digital sketch, I should say. And then we'll see if we can get to the line art and things like that, and if not, then we could do that some other time. But let me see if I can get like a background going. Let's keep it this color, yeah. And there we go. That should be alright. Okay, time to draw the girly. Let's see. What do I want to start out with? I will... you know what? Yeah, I'll just use a regular pen. Or actually, Gonna need to see if I can make it a little thicker though. Nah, we'll use the gesture sketch first and then we'll do the line art. And yeah, we'll start with the neck and then go down. And I haven't played Amori in a bit. I managed to beat the game at one point, and then I know there was another ending that you could get, I think, but I haven't gotten to that part yet, so... Let's see, I want to do this. I'm just happy that I don't have to rely on a model for this one this time because, again, it was already kind of done for me, so... it may come to a point where I might have to adjust this just a little bit. But right now I'm just trying to get to the basics here. So yeah, maybe it was a good idea to do the gesture sketch first before I actually do any sort of line art, really. And I think she's... Yeah, she's on her, she's standing on her toes actually, so I'm gonna have to leave it up just a bit higher. Okay, let me fix that up a little. Let me just bring that crease down just a little bit. There we go. That's a lot of Pizza Tower music playing right now. Again, haven't played the game, just seen a lot of people play it. Still looks a little too stressful for my taste. Okay. I think I will work on the arms here. It's not the best looking, but I'm gonna see if I can adjust it during this process, so. I'll just have it curve a little. Just gonna make a separate layer for that. What I like to do is I like to keep the hands and arm layers separate, so that way if I need to make any adjustments when I'm moving the heights, then I can do that as well with the arms. And since they're kind of out in front, it helps me out. Actually, I should make the announcement that I'm drawing Aubrey now, because I know there's a couple of my people that actually really like Aubrey, so let me just go ahead and let them know. And let me save this real quick as a Clip Studio paint image. And what did I name this? Kitty Aubrey, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, we'll go with that. Kitty Aubrey. She's a kitty. This is the second stream in a row where we're dealing with cats. What is going on? Alright. Hold on. I could do like a little screenshot here. And let me go ahead and send it out real quick. Where did it go? It's... God, I have so many folders on my computer. This is getting out of hand. Actually no. I'll do it, like, server-wide. Alright, there you go. And now that that's posted there, let me put it somewhere else here. There you go, that should be alright. And, well, actually, let me post it in one more area. Okie doke. Now we continue it. So as for the hand, let me see. If you use mine as a reference. Hold on. So it kind of goes like, well, let me do this first. Actually, yeah, we'll leave it like that, and, do the smaller lines here. Again, hands are like the bane of my existence, so... One, two, three. And then four. Okay, something told me that was gonna happen. Hold on. Let me just bring this forward a little. Alright, it's kinda cute. Because she's putting her paws up like a kitten. And funnily enough, the cat ears are an actual item that you can have them wear in the game, so that's kind of where the inspiration came from. No, I'll leave that there. Alright, let's see how that looks. Looks okay. I'm gonna have to bring it to the other side though. Hold on. Not that one. Oh, let me fix it though. Needs a bit of a fix. Let's see, where are we going here? Okay, so it's a bit off-center. Alright, and again, I'm gonna adjust the torso in a bit. Let me just fix the rest of the body, and then we'll adjust it here and there. And we'll do it like that. Oh god, it's gonna be Pizza Tower all day today, isn't it? Bring that up a little. There you go. See, this is like the bread and butter of my artworks right there. There you go. Oh my god, that one took me a bit. Not too used to them standing like this, so let's see if I can fix it up just a bit more. Alright, let me adjust it just a little bit more there.
Pacer test is a multi-stage capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds, so line up at the start.
Oh, hey, it's Cray! Hey, Cray, how you doing? Wow, it's been a bit. Thank you. Yep, this is how we do things here. Ain't nothing but the best. We're just trying to draw my comfort character here. The only thing is I'm gonna have to adjust the torso so that way it kind of looks good anatomy-wise. Other than that, we should be doing we're doing pretty good so far, sketch-wise. Yeah, we just finished a commission earlier, so now that we're done with that, we're kind of celebrating a little bit by drawing a little bit of Aubrey. Though I feel like this could be a little bigger though. What the hell is going on with this song? Oh my god. Wow. I'm gonna be saying that a lot with all the Civil Gunner songs that I put in here. Half of them I didn't even remember putting in, that's the thing, because it's been so long. Like, this playlist has like over 2,000? Whoa, it's got 2,000 songs on here. It's crazy. It might go down a little bit because some of them are copyright and I had to remove them. And yeah, I think now's a good time to fix the torso up just a little bit. Hold on. And YouTube, please understand, this isn't what it looks like. I'm just trying to get the proportions right so that way it'll look better once I get the dress on. Calm your tits. I'm literally covering in my ass right now. Thank you, dude. It's always a pleasure seeing you in the streams. Jesus. Let's see, what else can I do? I could bring the collar down just a little bit. I'll bring this down just a little bit. And this side too. Alright, let's see how that looks. No, I think it could go a little higher up.
We are number one.
I'll just bring it like right around here. I just gotta fix the part where it connects the neck and the shoulder blade. Those are the parts that I usually have issues with, so. What are we doing here? Alright, bring it a little bit closer. There, and this one too. I just have to be very careful. Now the question is, do I bring... it is a pretty simple dress, so here's what I'll do. I will enlarge in the actual image. Just leave it like so. So that way it kind of matches the dress size. A little bit. Let me trim her down just a bit. Thank God for this mesh tool, because this mesh tool has saved me a lot of times in the past. So if I had to reshape a few things here and there, then I could just do that. Alright, and that should be okay. Let me save it. And I'm trying my hardest not to draw this in a way that's gonna kill me. Alright, here we go. And that should be alright. Okay, not this one. I thought I got rid of this one. The actual Mortal Kombat music. Because that one is definitely copyrighted to hell and back, so. Okay, here's what I will do. Just bear with me for just a little bit. I'm gonna move this to where I need it to. So that way I can match with the rest of the body here. Maybe a little bit bigger. Just as long as it doesn't cut her off or anything. No, 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 no. And I don't know, the shoulders seem a bit off. Give me a sec. There, and then, because I just wanted to drop off just a little bit. Normally I would make like little orbs right here so I know where to do the drop off. There we go. And how does that look? Much better. There we go. Alright, and for the head. And let me go ahead and give her a dress now, or else YouTube is going to kick my ass. Alright, and it should be pretty simple, just kind of like this, and then yeah, just like that. Cover it like that. And I'm just gonna make a bit of a guess here, but her dress is very, like I said, it's a very simple, so all you have to do is just go like that, and then kind of like this, And that should be it, really. Thank God OmoCat made her design very simplistic there. And let me bring this lower just a little bit. Hang on. I think it might be a little bit lower. Yeah, it's gonna be a little lower. Okay, and since that's done, I'm gonna go ahead and do the head. Since we adjusted the actual sketch itself from earlier, I think we should be able to get this one done as well. Just bring this back up, there we go. Alright, nice and rounded. Very simple. There we are. We'll just clean that up a bit. Okay, and now make her little ears there. Oh, I am using the wrong tool there. Don't want to get that mixed up. And let me make it a little smaller though. There you go. It's cute as a button. Because that's what she is. She's very cute. Alright. Same as the other side. And that should be alright. Azukar. It's the Aubrey cat. Also, welcome, Nyx. How's it going? We're drawing another cat. This is the second night we've been drawing cats. Previous night we drew a friend, one of my friend's cats. So now we're drawing Aubrey with kitty ears. Yep, they are. Cats are the way. And what I love about Aubrey's design is how simple it is and how easy it is to do this. Like, her and the rest of the Amori cast are so Like, their design is simple, yet they stand out. And that's what I prefer, honestly. Nothing too crazy, nothing too elaborate. This is just about as simple can get, and there's nothing wrong with that. And plus, she's cute too, so that's always a plus. I'm gonna be saying that a lot. Because it is the truth. And cats too. Cats are cute as well. It just makes it even better. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. We'll still be available by then. So you just take your time. Take as much time as you need to. We're actually starting on another drawing right now that I personally did during my time at the hospital. Working at the hospital, by the way, not actually being in the hospital. Yeah, we're drawing Aubrey from the video game Omori. She is very cute, and I love her very much. She is my comfort character. Like, she helped me out when I was in a really bad spot this year, and drawing her helped keep me sane a little bit. So that and the game itself, you know, I played it at the right time. Let's just say that much. Yeah, no. I worked at the hospital. Not a patient. I was the caregiver. Because usually, most of the time, I'm kind of just bored in the office, and they let me do artworks in my sketchbook, because it helps with therapy and helps with stress relief. Pretty much how Nimi was for me, comfort character. Everything is right. Yeah. Comfort characters really help us when, you know, when we're having, you know, we're having a bad time. We just need that one comfort character to help us out, even just a little bit. If people aren't doing it for you, then maybe certain fictional characters can, you know? Yeah, sorry for the scare. You know, you're not the first one that ever had that reaction there, Haley. I remember a while back somebody was like, wait a minute, are you at the hospital or do you work at the hospital? Oh boy. But I love doing that though, it's kind of funny actually. Oh, Nimi? Yeah. Why? What do people call her, if you don't mind me asking? Also, what is going on here? I'm trying to make her hair a little straight and not rounded like Mari's. There we go. That's better. Oh, Nimi? Yeah. Okay, no, I get that. Because honestly, Nimi just sounds like Nimi. Also, her boyfriend was here earlier. It was really cool. It feels nice seeing some friendos around every once in a while. It helps. Wait. Should we even be playing this right now? Hold on. It doesn't look like it's getting hit by anything, so we should be fine, I guess. The copyright system's a little weird. Nemesis. You're funny. Okay, oh no. There we go. I think that works. Okay, this one's definitely gonna get me hit. So that's another one I gotta write down. Hit the floor in TSC version. Katana 0. All caps. There you go. Alright, we're gonna have to skip that one. And this one's safe. God damn it, Civigunner. Pitching up its speed a little. You know, the sad thing is, I've seen people do that and they still hit you anyway. It sucks. It's not like the old days anymore where we could just nightcore our way into things and say, oh no, it's copyright free. We should be good. But yeah, the system's gotten very finicky over the years, so I'm a little worried. I want to put on my loli playlist since we're technically drawing a loli right now, but I'm not gonna chance it with all the copyright going on. So wait, has it? Because honestly, I thought Nightcore was all over the place back in the early 2000s or late 2000s. I didn't know people still do that now. Well, maybe for TikTok videos or something like that, which I can understand. But yeah, the Nightcore stuff, it's really lazy. Like, very, very lazy. And how's this looking so far? Oh, good! Yeah, this is looking good so far. I like it. See, like I said, characters like this is my bread and butter. This is what I'm known for, bro. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, cause back in the day, it used to be a lot of EDM music. I had plenty of those on my playlists, and somehow they feel nostalgic listening to them. And that's when I realized, oh, right, back in the late 2000s and early 2000s, EDM music was all over the place on YouTube at one point. I sometimes miss when we called it Nightcore and not just sped up version. The people need to embrace that, though. Back in the day, internet was right, as it should have been. Nightcore was always something mentally. Oh god, yeah. I can't imagine all those goth e-girls that were into those things. I should know. I dated one of them at one point. Oh, Linkin Park, yes. So much Linkin Park, Evanescence. So many Evanescence Nightcore videos. And do you guys want to know something? I was one of those people. I was one of those people that uploaded Nightcore of Evanescence. The video's not around anymore, thank God, because it was embarrassing. But it was there. It was there. Yeah. But no, I'm fine. I'm fine with my succubus goth girl that's like right next to me right now. She's all I need at the moment. At the moment. Oh, oops! I connected to the hair, but that's all right. It's still the sketch, so. God, I love this bow. The bow's so cute! Love it! Alright. I'm fine with myself. Does that count? Yeah, because self-love is probably the most important. That is something I've forgotten over the years, you know? Still trying to work on that part, sadly. We'll get there. Next year's gonna be a new year. That'll be a New Year's resolution right there. I mean, yeah, considering that I was in art school for a while, you see them a lot, so... I thank Nightcore for helping me transition to happycore and Frenchcore. Wait, Frenchcore? Huh. Oh, and rhythm games. Oh, okay, I think I know what you mean. I think I know which Frenchcore you're talking about. Oh, you're OC. Oh, okay. Alright, that makes sense. But yeah, Krista and I, we've been through a lot. And you know, her name wasn't Crystal. It wasn't Krista at first. But due to recent events, I had to change her name. I won't get into the detail why, it's kind of personal, but just know that her name is Krista, and Krista is always gonna be my baby. Oh, the Russian ones. My friend Nemcro has a lot of those music in her playlist. In fact, we started playing it at one point during a stream a while back. That was off-site. And why am I getting this ear messed up? Hold on. Here we go, like that, and then... There you go, it shouldn't have been that difficult. Alright, and the face... The face is just so... oh my god. She's just a happy bean. Alright, and right there. The Megasaki Miku. Yeah, me too, but obviously not on here though. I might go off-site and do that stream later. Cause I already did the line art and everything like that. I just need to do the coloring and shading. And that's about it, really. I was gonna wait and upload it until Christmas, but I really want to have it out there. And let me see if I can find a ref to her face again. Because it's pretty simple, I just need to make sure I'm doing this right. No! Show me the image. Not showing me the image. Wow, where is it? This is the best one I could find. Here you go. Look at her. Her and her eggplant plush leg. Just the shirt. I believe in you, buddy. Also, I realize the sleeves are a lot lower than they need to be. Let me go ahead and fix that right now, actually. Am I on the right layer? Yes, I am. Okay. There we are. Let's see something really quick. Yeah, alright, it's good. Also, the eyelashes are about as simple can get, so should take some liberties here. Yeah, and like I said, nothing too fancy, so we can just do a little circle here. Let's make it the same size as how I had it earlier. And then a star. There you go, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And literally just flip it around. That's all we gotta do. And let me widen it just a little bit. And she has a few blushes there. I have to color these ones in specifically, but yeah, I think that's what I'll do is after this stream, I'll go ahead and finish the 39 Neko Miku. And bring the heart down just a little bit. Oh, wait. It's connected. There you go. Just a nice little heart. Because we love Aubrey. Aubrey is everything. Perfect tomboy. Now, I could, match the, Let's see. Actually, you know what? I'll make the sleeves a bit longer than this. Yeah, I think I'll see if I can do that. Okay, and it's gonna go right here. Alright, there we go. That's a bit better now. And, we'll see if we can get the creases done too. Alright, and I think that should be alright. Yeah, that should be okay. Let me say something real quick. Yeah, we're good. Alright, and now I'll just go ahead with the line art. Again, very, very simple design. It's literally a toddler could do this. Alright, so fix that there, and let me just bring it on top. Remove this, obviously. Oh yeah, I gotta fix this. Whoa, okay, this one too. I gotta remove this one. Uppermost flow. Yeah, so many songs that I had to get out of this thing. I'm just gonna go down the line just for a little bit. I feel like it's looping. Yeah, it looks like it's looping. Hold on. I'm gonna put it on shuffle. Maybe that'll work. There you go. Donkey Kong, Vaporwave, let's go. Everybody's gonna get some coconut cream pies tonight. Thank you, Forty. Fortivask. That is an epic name. Awesome. Alright. No more dilly-dallying. Let's get the line art going. Let's get the body done first, and then... Oh my god. I'm not gonna zoom out. I'm not gonna zoom out. You're not zooming out. And I will keep it, say about 4.0? 4.0 brush. Yeah, 4.0 brush is fine. This is a lady singing, by the way. She's just really slowed down. Okay, and that's a guy. That's Donkey Kong. Oh my god. This song is so trippy. Although for some reason Candy Kong sounds like Rick Astley. When she slowed down like this. This is so weird. I'd shower you with coconut cream pie. This song is so weird. And you want to know the craziest thing about it? It came out around the same time as Donkey Kong 64. And I remember the commercial for it at one point. It was so bizarre. I was like, wait a minute. Is this based on the game? And thank God I never watched it because it was freaky as hell. It was back when motion captured actors were still in its infancy. It was really weird. I want to make a joke, but I can't on YouTube. Trust me, we all do. We all do at this point, Gurren. We all do. Hold on. I don't want to make it parallel or else it'll look too robotic. I mean, to be fair, I never bothered completing it when I was little. I just wanted to finish the game. Like, I never really cared too much about doing 100% or anything like that. And honestly, I was too young and too stupid to figure out how to collect everything in the game, so... I still have it to this day, believe it or not. It's just one of those games that I flat out refuse to get rid of. Because it's a classic, you know? You can't mess with a good classic. And how are we doing? Okay, yeah, we should be doing good so far. I think once I finish this, I might be, honestly, at the rate we're going, I might be able to actually fully render it. If you think about it. Actually, I'm gonna move her thumb up just a little bit. Because I think that's what girls do when they're doing the cat pose thing. Jesus. Chill, donkey. Okay, buddy, we get it. Oh my god, he's still going. I forgot about this. Wait, shower with what? What the hell? What is going on? This video is so unhinged. I can't. What was that? What am I listening to? What the hell? Oh no, this sounds like we're in hell now. I can't breathe, no. What? Okay, alright. I think that's enough. I think that's enough coconut cream pies for one night. I think you had enough, buddy. I swear to God. Now it's just playing the actual show. All right. I don't know what the hell was that. Okay, that was something. It is so late in the evening now. Oh boy. Oh man. Gotta love our coconut cream pies. Never had one before, but who knows? Maybe one day. I'm not really a fan of coconut, to be honest with you. Banana, on the other hand, it's alright. Banana milk, however, best thing on earth. Holy shit. I'd say it's even better than strawberry milk. Okay, I think... Well, here's what I'll do. I'll copy and paste this side. Well, just this arm, but that's about it. Ugh, that is ugly. Hold on. I have to fix that. Oh god, this one too? Really? Oh man, so many copyrighted stuff I haven't gotten rid of yet. Crystal Methicans, Homestuck, Silver Gunner Edition. I'm telling you, it's hard to tell with Silver Gunners sometimes. This one too. God damn it. What fall are they from? God damn it, Silver Gunner. You're getting my streams copywritten. Oh boy, let me tell you about Homestuck. It is a pile of trash, a beautiful, beautiful pile of trash that should not be touched upon by mortal hands. Or mortal eyes, for that matter. I don't know, one of these days we might do a reading of Homestuck, just because I'm a masochist. Which is gonna be a huge feat because there's like over 100,000 pages of that damn thing, so. Good animations though, and music. Fan base, that's a whole other can of worms. Never really cosplayed as any of the Homestuck characters, but I do draw them every once in a while. And I even have my own Troll Sona as well. Well, not Troll Sona, but more of a my own troll character. I haven't drawn her in a while though. There we go. There you go. That way it's not exact. I don't know, maybe I should raise it up a little? Let me see. Just going with the flow. Yeah, there we go, that looks better. One thing I know about Homestuck is cosplayers using gray body paint, going to a con, get to the hotel, and then staining everything, destroying the toilets and pipelines. Oh god, that was a whole story and a half. Well, they haven't banned body paint outright. They only allow specific type of paint to be used. The ones that don't smear everywhere. But certain cons just don't allow them at all, so that kind of makes sense. But yeah, there was this one story about a girl who wanted to use like a bunch of Sharpie paint and dip herself in a bathtub full of it so that way her skin could be gray like the characters. I don't know if that story was true or not. There was like a huge rumor going around about that whole thing. But it was bizarre. Like, it was really, really bizarre. And, this one too. I think I'm gonna... Oh wait, no, it's copyright free. At least it says it is. Well, not everyone, yeah. It was just that one specific moment. But yeah, you tend to hear a lot of horror stories from the fandoms. But, you know, for what it's worth, there are a lot of good music and fan music as well, and the artworks are really cool. Like, I could probably show one of my favorite Homestuck drawings that I've done this year. Was it this year or last year? I'll see if I can find it from last year. But there was a character that I really liked that reminded me of a friend. Her name is Jade Harley, and she's one of my favorite characters. She's a human, obviously. Let's see. Okay, there you are. We have a couple of them. Okie doke, so this is Jade. And here's another drawing of her without the ears. There was a whole event that happened that gave her those dog ears. But this is what she looks like as a human. She's one of my favorites. She's a huge furry. Even though she denies it, but she's really cute. And she's an artist too. So that's cool. And she loves frogs. Yeah, and a doggo. She is a good dog, best friend. I remember one where some furry chick got high off her ass, ended up wilding out and fell down some stairs. The tumbles the stair dragon. Aww. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, you hear some crazy stuff like that. I'm telling you, conventions are a whole other world in themselves. And that's why we love them. Now, the one thing that I still do every year is dedicate a month to Homestuck artworks, which is around April, because that's when the comics started. I call it Homestuck month, and sometimes if somebody wants to commission me a Homestuck drawing, around that time I give them a discount. Because, you know, it's part of the theme. I was very restrictive this year, though, because I was working at a hospital and I could only do so many characters. But next year, I'm gonna make it a little bit lenient this time around. Yeah, I've been the first convention that I've ever been to. One of the YouTubers. The anime YouTubers, Akidirist was there. It was my very first convention, and I had so much fun. And the next convention I went to was at WasabiCon in Jacksonville, with my friends and my then ex-girlfriend. And we had such a blast. Like, we dressed up, and it was really cool. The artist alleys were neat. We met a lot of cool people there. And we just had a good time, really. And so it's usually good to go with people you know, or, you know, just to hang out with. Although something's telling me next year I'm gonna be by myself. Because, you know, new place and all that. Oh yeah, Comic-Con. Where is Comic-Con usually? Is it in New York or is it in LA? Or not LA. In California. Yeah. LA is in California. What am I saying? Oh god, no. No, 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 no. This one too. This is debug mode. No. What is this? What is all with these? Oh my god. So much copyright, bro. I forgot this was even in here. Why did I think it was a good idea to put this song in this playlist? I've had a really, really weird time putting this thing up, so... Alright, there we go. You know what I'm thinking? I think the next couple of days I'll just dedicate to drawing some more of the Aubrey art. Because she's been kind of sitting in my sketches folder for a while now, and I've been meaning to fully render her. So now that I have the chance to do that now, I should probably do that. You know, until we get the next commission, or if we start doing live stream donations, which, yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do next time around, is on Friday, is do the live stream sketches again. Because we did that earlier this year with my ex, but we never really did it too often, because I only did that just so that we could get my new PC, like the final parts for it. And since that was already done, you know, we'll just do it as a regular thing. Oh, you guys have your own there. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, two of my mods came with us during WasabiCon, like, years prior. For what it was worth, we had a good time. Looking a little rough there, but it should be alright here.
security gets inside your head. I don't care what you pay. Just
Oh, there you go. That looks way, way better than the sketch art. There you go. Like I said, my bread and butter right here, folks. The less said, the better. Alright, anyway, let's get up to the face now. Oh, right. Her collarbone should be right around here. Oh, wait, whoa, that is the wrong color. Hold on. This one's a little bit weird. Watch me struggle with this one line over and over. Oh my god. It's weird because whenever you do the line art after the sketch, sometimes the line art doesn't even match up with how you think the sketch is supposed to look like, so it's kind of why I'm doing this over and over, just to see if I get a good line. On my pics of your end result, Blue Archive tag showed up 3 times. Blue Archive. I have yet to draw any of the characters from that game yet. The one character I want to draw is Mutsuki. She just fits, you know. Draw Neru? Just look at my rates and then get back to me, then I might make that happen, believe me. I still don't have Neru. I feel like I have the rest of the cleanup crew except for Neru. She's like the only one I don't have. I have Asuna, I have Karin, and I also have oh god, what was the other one its name? And I also have Toki as well. Toki is literally broken. Like, she is the most broken striker I've had in the entire game. Yeah, but Neru, she's the only one I don't have right now. Yeah, I can see why though. She's insane. That's why I really love her. She's also very, very tiny too. I've also yet to watch the anime. I have it downloaded, I just never got a chance to watch it yet. I could bring it down just a smidge. Yeah, there we go. That should be fine. Ears now. There you go, nice and smooth. Just how I like it. Yeah, and she's also deadly too. Yeah, personally, I like the smug ones. The ones that look like brats. I guess that's kind of why Mesugaki Miku resonated with a lot of us this month, so... Only characters I feel like drawing are the cats and Arona. Oh yeah, Arona too. Arona's cute. She's got fairy vibes for me, I don't know why. Like a little fairy. Fairy Arona, I wonder if that's ever done yet. Like, my fairy is blue, so I could see it happening. Blonde demon. Oh, you mean, Ibuki? Yeah, Ibuki too. Everybody loves Ibuki. If you make her cry, then you deserve nothing but hell. Don't ever make Ibuki cry. I gotta be careful with this hair here. Hold on. I'd like to be very precise when it's this, straight? Simple? I don't know how you describe it. Okay, maybe not too precise, but it works. As long as it works. Yeah, it works. Yeah, smooth like a criminal. Come on! Smooth like a criminal. This has been going on for a while. I'm gonna make the inner lines a bit thinner. Because normally that's kinda the rule. You make thick lines on the outside of the hair and thin lines on the inside of it. But really, it just depends on preference, really. So I'll just do something like that. Yeah, that should be good. And then the other side. It's a bit easier because the bow is there. And just work my way down. Ah, your love is a drug. Perfect. Man, I'm sad that we finished Valhalla. It's one of if not my most favorite visual novel games. That happens to be a bar simulator. I did say I was gonna draw a few more of the characters, like Stella or Streaming Chan. I think I'll draw Stella, because, you know, she's a cat boomer. And as we know, cats are kind of a thing around here.
I'm addicted to your love. Nothing I can do. I'm so helpless for you. Heavenly.
I knew you were gonna say something like that.
For eternity. Till the end.
Yeah, and plus she looks very cute too with the drills, with the hair drills that she has.
So burned into my mind.
She's got that
A drug for me.
princess-y like vibes to her.
And crystalline.
Like I forgot the Japanese term for it. Somebody mentioned it a while back. But yeah, that's kind of what she reminds me of. The Oja-sama Hime, I think that's what it is. Oja-sama Hime. Hime, yeah. I knew Hime was an honorific for a princess.
When you're far away, I'm absorbed within a haze, so consumed by you. Do you think of me too? Counting down the days, got me sleepless in a craze. I'm a slave to you, so damn helpless for you.
And this time around, I'm just gonna make the ears and bow separate on their own layer, just to make my life simpler. This is the most simplistic bow I've ever drawn in years. It's perfect. I feel like I've drawn this bow so many times now. I think maybe that's why I gotten so used to it.
I feel the stars align for eternity, till the end of time. Ecstasy, so burned into my mind. You're a drug for me, pure and crystalline.
Actually, I think it's supposed to look like this, now I think about it. Like, it just does this little curve there, and that's it. Let me see. Actually, no, that looks kinda off. I'll just stick to what I had earlier. There we go. Alright, those are good. Face next. Yeah, we'll do this face here. And after that is the dress, and we should be good to go. Yeah. And that should be good right there. Yeah, we are almost there. Then we would have ended up getting 2 drawings done today. That'll be so cool. And maybe a 3rd if we count the Miku drawing that I'm gonna do later. Ah, there we go. Yep, that's exactly how I wanted them out to be. Perfect. All according to Keikaku. Also, what the heck is a Keikaku anyway? I thought to say that every once in a while, but I don't even know what it means. I remember somebody saying it a while back, I don't know who though. I think it was used by several people, I just never looked it up. A Bible? What? Strange name for a Bible, but okay. Oh, Japanese for plan or project. Oh, okay. Oh, right. From Death Note. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Bible. I was gonna say, this would have been a very, very divine stream if that were the case. On God. I guess so, buddy. I guess so. Also, is this fun? Let me fill her up. There we go. Oh, nope, that is not what I wanted. Hold on. There you go, that's probably why. See, that tool only works if, there is no other, like, layer beneath it. Because if there is, and there's artwork in it, then it's gonna fill up that artwork as well. And that's not what I want, so... Okay, oh my god, no. And every once in a while, I get that tool mixed up with the lasso tool, because they're so similar. Well, they look similar, but they're not the same. Why am I having such an issue with her eyelash here? What is going on? There you are, that's much better. Current layer only instead of all layers. Ah, okay, maybe that's why. There's this one issue though, the writing's in Japanese. Oh wait, no, never mind. Yeah, I think I can see it. Oh, I did not want it in the same layer there, but that's okay. It's gonna be in the same eye anyway, so... And let's make it star-like. As right now it kind of looks like a plus sign and looks kind of odd. As if she's a squid or something. She's a squid kid! Squid Kid Aubrey. Just imagine. But nope, she is a kitty. That's what we've established. And yeah, we can duplicate this one. Yeah, look at that. Oh, hold on. This I may need to fix just for a little bit. And this side too. There we go. Because to be fair, I never really used any sort of reference when I did the traditional sketch back then, so I kind of was just winging it. And keep in mind, I was using really thick pencil on very, very small paper, so... Well, maybe not too thick, because it was a mechanical pencil. It is what it is. Let me combine those. Here we are. And what else? Oh, right, the dress is the last thing. Is it a dress? It's more of a, like a nightgown, pajama kind of thing, if I'm being honest. Whoops. Let's see, oh. I will go right here. Oh, the nightgown. Oh, she wears a nightgown too. That's true. Oh, that's not her. That's not her. There we go. I kind of want to see if I'm doing this correctly here. Okay, so... like that. Okay, I rounded a little bit. There we go. And no, we're not gonna do that part. And what I'll also do is I'm gonna copy and paste, but what I'm also gonna do with this one is I'm gonna give it a bit of a differentiation. What I mean by that is I'm just gonna erase this part, make it a bit more flat, like how I was originally gonna do. Kind of like that. And then fix the rest of it. Yeah, there we go. Now it gives it a bit more variety. And, well, hold on, let me adjust the shoulder part just a little bit. There we are. Let me bring this out. And for the rest of it, let me just get the hips right here. Not this part.
오빤 강남 스타일 강남 스타일
Just tied everything. Let's see what we got here. Except for the... Alright, there we go. Now I can see it better. Let me erase this. Well, actually... shoot. I needed that part, actually. That's alright. I'll do that later.
오빤 강남 스타일 강남 스타일 오빤 강남 스타일 강남 스타일
Okay, that's the first part of the dress, and then the next part is... It'll be right here. Nope. No. Alright, there we go. It could be a little longer. It's fine. Normally I'd give her the cat smile, but it just wouldn't seem like Aubrey, you know? I kind of just prefer this one. It's cute as is. Oh, and now I need to add this part. Oh, both of these actually. Hold on. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to isolate the lines so when I fill in the colors it won't overlap the layer that's below the dress. Same thing for here and here. So that way the colors don't overlap with the skin right here. Because sometimes that happens a lot when I try to use the bucket tool. I know a lot of people like to use reference layers and draw that way, but I'm kind of different. As I said earlier on stream, when you learn a certain technique one way, and if it works, it works. No, I'm just double checking to make sure I got them all right. A lot of jank. Yep. If the jank fits. Also, I might have gotten a little bit of the shoulder here. Yeah, let me get rid of that. Because we don't need to see that. We're not gonna see her shoulders. Yeah. Yep. And now we get to my favorite part, which is coloring it in. Let me color in the base body first. Now the question is, do I want to use her dreamscape skin, or do I use her real life skin color? That's the question there. Because last time I drew her in a way where she kind of looks like her dream self. Yeah, I think I could do that. Yeah, let's do that instead. And make her hair a little purple just to make it stand out. Because I just like the color purple. Alright, So, yeah, just pure white. And I'm gonna do this really quick. There we go. Oh, refer to other layers. There we go. Honestly, looking at it now, it could make a really good sticker if we wanted it to be. I remember the first time I ever got anything Omori related, it was from one of the conventions, one of the times that I've been to WasabiCon. And I ended up getting an Omori sticker, which ended up being Aubrey. But keep in mind, back then I didn't know who the characters were, because I never played it yet. So somehow, I guess, in a way, Aubrey was my favorite even before I played Omori, so I'd say it was destiny. But yeah, she's my favorite. I guess she just has that personality that I miss, you know. Alright, and now that's done, and actually, let me get her hair in the meantime. It's purple, so it's kind of a deep purple. Let's see if I can... Or blue. Yeah, no, it's mostly blue, I think. Blue, purplish, kinda. Oh no. There we are. The most simplistic looking drawing, yet it looks so nice. God, I'm gonna be saying that quite a bit, you know. And should I do the ears the same way, or should I make it darker because they're fake ears? Oh, for a fact, I'm gonna get the bow pink. This is pink, just like her personality. I mean, in the game, you don't really see the colors of the cat ears. It's kind of just black. But most of the darker colors in the game are kind of this bluish color anyway. I mean, I could. Yeah, I might as well. Just so that she's matching. And the tufts, I think they were white, I think. In fact, you know what? Let me go ahead and look it up now. Cat ears. Wow, that doesn't make it any better. Yeah, no, I think, oh, wait a minute. Mari's wearing the cat ear charm on the official Amori. Oh, okay. Wow, I didn't realize there was official art of the cat ears. There it is. All right, it is majorly pink. All right, we're gonna change it up then. Well, I say pink, but it's more like a kind of a purplish kind of color. Almost like a fuchsia, kinda. And I'll make a little line up here, just to make it look like, you know, it's an add-on kind of accessory. Yeah, kind of like that. And then just add it right here as well. There we go. And it's very hard to tell from here. I'd say it's the same color but brighter, so I think that should be alright. Wow, I'm surprised I looked that up, because it's very hard to tell in the game, because it's a generic-looking kind of sprite, so it's a little difficult to tell. But no, this pretty much just confirms it. In fact, looking at the drawing right now, it looks like a bunch of items that you would get in the game, like the air horn, the picnic basket, the chicken drumsticks. An orange man. Oh wow. Yeah, that game was amazing. It's like one of, if not my most favorite RPG games of all time. It had a lot of heart to it too, and you could tell. And I prefer games like that than all of those AAA games that you hear about nowadays. I mean, those are fun, don't get me wrong. But, you know, nothing beats a good game that actually had a lot of heart to it. And a lot of trial and error from what I've heard. And you know what? I'm actually gonna look up my my other drawings of Aubrey so I could get the shirt right. Let's see if I can find it. Ah, here he is. Here it is. He got it. There we go. That was my drawing of Aubrey a while back. And you know what? I might as well just use this color. Since we're here. There we go. And the nightgown is going to be the same color as what I have over there. And it's so nice. All it is just that one single color, which is great. Less colors I have to work with, the better. Let that be known. If you're ever designing a character, less is more. But that's just my opinion. This looks a little iffy, but it's alright. You can't really notice it from a distance, so... Okay, there we go again. There we go. And you know what? I'll give her heart same color except a little more saturated. Here we go. And let's make this mouth a little more prominent. What I like to do is just do the copy and paste over the layer and just leave it like that. There we go. Now you can see her a bit better. Aw, she's so sweet. Look at her. I'm surprised one of my dudes is not here for this, because he's a huge Aubrey fan. And, I know in the previous drawing, I gave her, like, a crayon kind of quality to her line art, but this time around I kind of just stuck with my usual shtick. With the regular lining pen. Let's see, I could just... Yeah, I could just do, like, the usual shading that I normally do. The only thing is, how's that gonna look, though? Give me a sec. Let me bring this up. I'm kinda cheating when doing this, but, you know, it is what it is. It's my comfort character, I'll do what I want. Let's see. Get rid of all of that except for what's inside. Ah, come on. Invert it. There we go. I'll just go ahead and borrow some of this. Let's see, what color is that? And you know what? I'm just gonna smooth it out. Yeah, let's just smooth it. Okay, hold on a second. What is going on here? Wait a minute. Something's not right. Oh no! No. I put this in the line art layer. I wonder why it looks so weird. Here we go. Alright, gonna have to fix that one. And let me redo the mouth, because it looks like it undid this. There we go. And, there we go, bring that down. Alright, let's try to fix it this time. There we go, now it looks like it's making a little more sense. Just fill that in. It's good to catch mistakes like that early on, or else you're just gonna have a bad time. And I think it's the same color. Yeah, it looks like it. Alright. Now, what did I do earlier? Oh, I was bringing the sketch shading in. That's what I was doing. This thing. I'll have to redo the smoothing, but it should be alright. Alright, there we go. That looks way better. Because originally I was gonna go in here, but then I saw the line art kind of just bleed through the dress color. Not the best thing to see, mind you, but once you catch it, you catch it. Alright, I did a transparent kind of thing there. There we go.
Sure made a mess. Just take a good look. You in control. I've rigged this test. Start getting nervous. How will it feel when I take your soul? Your fatal mistake. Too late to back down. You wish it's over before I'm through. You're mine to break. Just hit it off more than you could do.
I'm just going with the flow here. Just go with the flow. That's all you gotta do. Okay, that is not supposed to be there either. Lords of Acid. What is going on here? None of those should be there, like, at all. Let me just write those down in the meantime. Need that one and Lords of Acid. Yeah, I'm gonna need to spend quite a bit of time getting rid of all these things here. Alright, so I think we should be alright with the dress here. I'm just gonna bring out her body shape just a little bit. Okay, and this one I may end up having to borrow from this shade here, so let's see what we can do there. This is gonna be very, very experimental. There you go, just right along there, and then put this back on. Wait. Yeah, this should be alright there. And, Hi there! Oh my god. We got taken over by the Nembros. Oh my god. Hi there. Welcome. We're now finishing this we're finishing this drawing of Aubrey from Omori. Welcome. Hi. We were just so concentrated. Yeah, she's my comfort character. She's helped me out a lot this year. I see a lot of familiar faces, so that's cool. And this was so yeah, it was based on this sketch that I did a while back while I was at work. So we're kind of just doing some coloring here and there. So hope you enjoy your stay. We should be finished in about a couple of minutes or so. Oops. Now let's see. So we got that part, and now we will go ahead and get the bottom part here. Actually, hang on. Let me take care of that right now. Yeah, Aubrey. She's somehow she ended up being my #1 favorite character from the game. I still haven't. Well, I beat it once. I just never beat the other route to it. But it's a really cool game. I suggest anybody who's into those kind of games, like RPG kind of games, just try it out for the story. It's not for the faint of heart though, because it does touch up on a few subjects that are kind of heavy. I'm not gonna lie. But other than that, it's really fun. A lot of fun times, a lot of funny moments too. A lot of emotional times as well. Yeah, eventually I'll get this done, and then later tonight, off stream, I'll try to get the Esugaki Miku done. Because I've been planning on trying to get that finished for a while now. Nyx is also working on it as well too. He's making his own version, which came out really good so far. I like it. Yeah, Aubrey though, Aubrey is like a ray of sunshine. And thank you for the follow, Hamstrudel. Welcome. Welcome. On the shirt. It's always the shirt, you know. It's always trying to get the shading and the creases. It's mostly the creases that gets a lot of people. Also, it's funny, we were just talking about Frankie, we were just talking about Nemcro earlier when Frankie showed up. It was kind of funny coincidence there. Yep, still working on this shirt. Trying to keep it very, very subtle. There we go. Nice and subtle, and then oh, the knees. Yeah, the knees are kind of important. There you go. I think I mentioned this earlier, but I did say I was gonna release almost all of these drawings on Christmas. But I think we'll just do it as is and just upload it when I can, you know? Because I know some people would probably be a little impatient for their stuff. Except for the Venture Trade Company girls, I am dead set on waiting till Christmas to release those drawings. I had so much fun with them. They were just really good. And let me clean up just a few things here and there. Because what I'm gonna do is after that, I am gonna do the inner shading here when I can. Well, actually, let me bring this out and erase some parts. She's not. I don't know what you're talking about, Tim. She is not. We're just doing the basics here so I could get the shirt right. Just for the shirt, okay? Let that go on the record. That we're just doing this for the shirt. And that's it. And now we'll get the shading with the shirt on there. There we go. Oops. Yep. That's what it is. It is what it is. Also, I feel like I should fix this up a little bit more. I don't know, it doesn't look right to me. There we go. Well, I don't know who they are, but rest assured. And, oh, right, so when I usually do something like this, it's a little hard. Usually have to draw it as if I'm painting it as is, so I have to be careful. So, kind of like this, because I don't want it overlapping the background or anything like that. And same here. There we go. And now we should be set with the main body here. And now all we have to do is just do the hair. I don't know. Should I just make it simple with a simple gradient like this? I kind of like how it came out when I did it this way. So I guess we could do something similar. Except make it a bit more prominent because I don't like how... I don't know, it seems a bit too subtle in this one, so I'll just make the hair shading a little bit more prominent in this one. So kind of like, we'll do it like this from the center, because I kind of want to see the sideburns here. And oh, yep. Let's go brighten this one up. Looking good so far. Also, I'm surprised the raid music didn't even play there. It's supposed to do that. I don't know why. Damn you, Botrix, the one time I needed you most. That's okay. I appreciate you guys joining us today. It's a pretty chill. It's been a pretty chill week so far. Be getting a lot of drawings done, which is good. But yeah, aside from that, we've been having a lot of fun so far. Oh, it did? Okay, it was probably too quiet on my end then. I guess that's what happens when you're so busy, like, in the zone, like you're wired in. So, I didn't notice until afterwards. But yeah, and Nem and Frankie, they're really good friends of mine. You know, I consider them my friends at this point. I mean, they've been nothing but kind to me these last couple of months. And I just wanted to say thank you. You know, it's been a rough couple of months for me, but you know, being around different kinds of people in these different communities, it really helps. And I'm very grateful, because I feel like we're starting something new here, a better, brighter future. That's what it feels like, at least. Anyway, I think here, let me get some good highlights to show right here. And right here, and the sideburns, so that way we can see it better. Yep, and there will be more cats. This is known. All right, and now let's go ahead with the ears here. I'm so glad we found out that there was an actual official art of the ears that Mari is wearing right now. One of these days I'll try to draw Mari. I mean, heck, Mari is a pretty important character, like ridiculously important, so it would make sense to get her in at one point. Oh no, this one's also copyright as well, so I'm gonna have to adjust it. And for those who don't know, I started a new playlist that's safe for streaming, but I haven't cleaned it up in a while, so there's a lot of tracks in here that shouldn't be in here, so I'm kind of making a list of the ones that I need to take out later. And so, but yeah, let me switch that up real quick. All right. Hat Kid is really good. A Hat in Time. You know, we tried doing a playthrough of the game a while back, but then I had some issues at my place of residency, where I was at my very first apartment that I was renting by myself, and yeah, we had to postpone the game, and then afterwards I just couldn't get back to it. One of these days we'll play Hat Kid again. This time we'll get to see the Nyakuza. You know, the kitties. That's important. Seeing the kitties. Also, I could have sworn I colored in this heart here at one point. Hold on. How come it's not there? Weird. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. That's strange. Also, I don't like how it's in the same layer as the dress layer. Hold on. There we are. And now the heart is there because we love Aubrey. This could make a great avatar picture, actually. Wow. Alright. This is gonna look kinda like that. Bring it up a little, and I think with all that's said and done, we should be just about done. Just these last bits here. Alright, and that should be it. Let's just take a look at the rest of the thing now. Oh my god, she's so precious. She's so precious! Yes! Alright. Let me just put in my signature there and we'll call it. And I don't know, should we change the background color a little bit? Yeah, let's change the background a little. What would be a good color for the purple? Nope, not that, no. Oh, I like that. Let's give it a gradient though. And let's go right here, maybe. Well, actually, let me have it come from the bottom. Yeah. And maybe mute the pink just a little bit, just a smidge. All right, and let me fix up the heart here. And I will get my signature on there eventually. Just these last minute touch-ups. There's always a last minute touch-ups with these things, aren't there? There we go. That is my precious baby right there. Alright.
I came here to fight one more time. We've been ready for the crush just to do this live. I've been waiting for a minute just to do this right.
And I'll put it right over here. Alright, we got it all taken care of here. We got our commission finished and a new Aubrey to boot. So I think we'll do another Aubrey drawing maybe Friday. We'll see if we can maybe play some games with a few folks on Friday as well. Maybe if they're up for it. It is a Friday night when it happens, so who knows. Either we'll play some Atlas or I remember Nemcro playing Pal World earlier this week, and it kind of made me curious to see what's going on in Pal World nowadays. See what got updated and what didn't. But we'll see what happens. But in the meantime, though, I appreciate you all for coming. Thank you all so much. We had a lot of good moments here and there. And I hope you all have a good evening and a good afternoon as well. I'm probably going to be going off-site to stream some Miku art. So you guys will get the notifications for that when that happens. But aside from that, you all take care. Thank you for all joining, and thank you again, Nemcro, for the raid. I was not expecting that. I was originally gonna raid you at one point because I thought I was gonna finish early, but you know, that's nice too. But yeah. So let's go see who we can actually raid right now. Now I think about it, and if not, then we'll just send it there. Let's see. Oops, I didn't mean to end the music there. Let me just look up who I can find. There isn't that many people that I can raid normally, but we'll see what I have in here. Now, I don't really have a set way to raid people, really. I kind of just see what I have. That's on my redirects. If I can find it. Where is it? Alright, so kind of like that. Oh, Luna's playing something right now. Yeah, we can raid Luna Solaris. Yeah, she's a good friend as well. So why don't we go ahead and give Luna a hi. So thank you all for joining, and I'll see you next time. This is Neo signing out.